thing by itself. Is it in categories? But I figure we'll just gonna do it live. I'm gonna go live now, just to let you know, and we'll
that's fine.
talk.
I do have the Google Doc open as well with like the scaling stuff as well if need be. But...
Sweet, yeah, that's what I figured because I was gonna have the wiki open as well, and we'll like the wiki's a little out of date, but because some of these I'm just not even gonna remember what the name is, like what they do. Some of these infusions anyway. Those are not in my mind yet.
Basically, when GKWS went through and did like the extracting the data for the wiki, he was still using the old JSON file or JSON file that he made for it. So a lot of stuff broke in the process. That's why there's like Lua errors and stuff everywhere now.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. What's up, everyone? We should be live now. Let me see. Looks like it. Let me see about some like background music of some kind for this. Something like super ambient. We're gonna decide how exactly we're gonna rank these. We're gonna name the tiers. We're gonna do everything live this way. Flare is super S+++ tier. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Here you go. I'll just post in Discord real quick.
Sick. Okay.
I have closed Discord. Give me a second.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
This is the playlist where pretty much like 90% of the soundtracks for Death Must Die come from. If that opens the playlist and not just the video.
No. Okay. So ads. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so let me turn this to like repeat and really low. Oh, this is a playlist. Oh, I see. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, so it's all by the same composer, but like they basically use soundtracks from this one composer so far.
Nice. It's crazy that we haven't had like complaints about it. Like
I think it's free use
claims. It almost has to be. I know you guys cannot hear it because browser audio is not set up yet. But now it should be up. So let me know if at any point music is too loud for you guys, just to have something in the background. And what's up, Andre? How you doing, brother?
Quickly throw Discord over to this monitor, make life easier.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly I want this set up. Also, I noticed that Death Must Die is still like on the screen and not the window capture for some reason. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's a lot. So yeah, what I figure, we'll do this live and then I'll like, you can edit it and make like a good video for people who actually want to see this later.
Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty good because I've got mostly a bias towards like D100 testing stuff. So
I have a bias towards fun.
Exactly. So
yeah,
I think that's where the good perspective differences are going to come from.
Yeah, I think it's gonna work out great. I'm doing so much better, Andre. Thank you for asking. Apparently something's going around though, because like half my family's sick, like not in my household but around. You won't swear today? I'm gonna be swearing for sure. 100%.
I'll try not to let the British tendencies flow too much and swear a billion times in the first 10 seconds.
We'll edit those out later. Okay, so yeah, we gotta. Okay, what do we want to do about infusions? What the fuck? Oh, YouTube. That got me.
I think in a way, just counting the infusions as part of the blessing is going to be the best bet, because it will do things for like soul stealers. It's only a positive, whereas some of the other blessings, it's almost negligible in a way.
Yeah, some you don't even take.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's it, like the Combust one. Really, it's like it's so awkward to play around. But
I don't even know what the Combust one does. I think I used it once and
it's like the reverse of what usually you do, where it's like it gives you damage for each empty slot instead of each filled slot.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's unusable. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything. There's so many. Got all the gods. The soundtrack's so good.
I wonder if I still have my weird table saved somewhere where I just, on the first day, rushed screenshots of every blessing.
Did you do it at Act 3?
Yeah, like first day of Act 3, I was like screenshotting as much base as possible, but like me being me, hardly ever saves my finished paint drawings.
Leave them out and give a mention for the valuable ones. I mean, they're kind of a part of the skill, though. At this point.
So the way I look at it is if let's just use Soul Stealers again as the example. Speaking from a D100 perspective, it's like it'll take Soul Stealers from being just only taken for cast, but if you include the infusion, it actually makes it like usable, like an actual damage blessing. So it would be like doing an injustice to Soul Stealers if you ignored it.
Wifey, yes. We're gonna play Elden Ring roguelike, yes. that's happening. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could just not talk about some of the ones that don't do anything a lot and just spend more time on the ones that do. But we can add them and just be like, okay, well, one strike, whatever, it gives crit. We're done with it.
Yeah, it's like a redundancy.
Yeah, it's not skill changing like some of them.
I also have no idea what the actual what Radiance's infusion actually does.
Radiance is if you're like standing inside something, it does significantly more damage.
Oh, it's when you're above a certain amount of life, right?
It might also have that, but no, it's when you're within like 200 units or whatever of something, you do more.
I know Fear is like a lot like that. It adds like the mini circle on the inside that increases damage.
Maybe that's Fear I'm thinking of then. If that's the case, I don't know which one that is. But all right, so let's go ahead and let's say the tiers. Do we need more than the normal?
I think there should be an F tier just for like just this.
Oh yeah. Why is F tier not even? Why is that not a thing?
As much as no blessing is like unplayable,
delete that row.
Some of them are just like there's just no point in actually ever really taking them.
Oh, I see what he did. Yeah, no, I agree. I have not messed with this in a while. Okay. It's just a D. What the hell is happening? D. Thank you. Radiance, I don't think I've ever actually seen the infusion. Probably because you never pick Radiance. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, I discovered something today that blows my mind that they made the mistake again. Did you know Water Octopus has flares tags in the sense that it counts towards status damage blessings and Malady and Combust?
No, but I actually recorded a video earlier because I took the Scepter of Rossus and I put on as much projectile stuff as I could, and I made a lot of tentacles.
Water Octopus it's
hilarious. It's hilarious. I cannot believe it does that though. That's so dumb.
Yeah, I thought I was going crazy, but then I went and checked through the tag list. I was like, they've literally copy and pasted flares at some point and just gave it status damage tags for no reason.
That's dangerous. I wonder if I could get hold on. Before we actually start doing this, I'm thinking we can make this a lot better.
One thing I think I have actually noticed is I don't see, I think it's called castigation, which is the cast damage increase for taking damage from summer.
No, that's not going to be there because I definitely forgot to put it in.
Because that's one where contextually, that's either like, in my opinion, like a D or an A.
Yeah, it's quite good. But, well, can be, depends what you're doing. I guess you could just be a frog, huh? Unless you have some like image you want me to use.
I don't have it. Anything's fine. Even just like missing texture image is fine.
Cool. Drag the links below as browser source. Okay. Browser. That way, I don't know. People like to see the talking.
I promise I won't have too much of a heavy bias towards putting every single legendary in F.
I'm gonna have to stop you from that. Not all of them. Not a bunch of them are going in F. Like a bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
But there's still a few A's. There you go. You're a little frog. And you light up, I think?
Perfect.
Now? Okay, yeah, that actually works.
There we go.
Yeah, hey, that works great. Okay, that was incredibly easy. That took like 2 seconds. All right. So I guess, make sure I have all my windows back to where I want them now. After all of that. And we can get started. So the other question I was gonna say, do I just want to do it in order, like just from the way it's lined up?
Sure. It'll probably be easier to spot things that are either inconsistent or missing that way as well.
That was the other part of that. Also, there's some weird stuff like I see Rampaging Strike is here in the middle.
Yeah, it's also using Quake's icon.
It is definitely using Quake's icon. At least they all have the name, so
yeah.
Like Vehemence isn't even. Is it still called Vehemence?
No, it's called Intensify now for the power damage.
Right. So, okay, well, we'll just have to adjust accordingly.
It's gonna be a memory game on my behalf as well. Intensity, not Intensify.
Thanks, Andre. I think the green screen background is better too. I like the way it looked, so just sticking to that. All right. So, yeah, I'll do the YouTube intro later or whatever. So let's just start with Inferno. Where do we think Inferno is? Where do you think Inferno is? I'm curious.
So it's got really good base damage. It covers a large radius, but I think one of the bigger issues of Inferno is the cooldown scaling. So it's hard to have it be consistent, but it's really good AoE clear, so I feel like it's either a high D or a low C. But
yeah,
it's also got a legendary tag, so it could be an F.
Yeah, does the legendary tag bring it down? I don't think I can put it in C. I think it's probably a D because it is powerful and it does like generate a lot of XP for you just from killing everything.
I think it also really matters how early into the run it shows up. If it shows like incredibly early, it's very powerful. And
first or second blessing, could really snowball. But
yeah,
I definitely can't go B. I don't even know if C. I think I'm gonna drop it and leave it in D. But
we could always move it later, right?
We can move it as we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up we have Vehemence, which is actually Intensify.
Intensity, which
is okay.
Gain power damage every time you level up.
So this is does not going in D. Well, it might be, but
now I play mostly power builds right now, so I might have a little bit of a bias towards this. I honestly think this is like either high A or even S tier in terms of power.
It is quite strong.
the main reason that I want to vouch for it being almost S is just because it's quite easy to fish for early, since it is only needing the power, like one single power to really show.
Yeah.
And then every level is just compounding.
It's free.
A much larger multiplier in a sense.
Yeah, because of the way math works in this game, it's not 1% or whatnot every level. And the only problem with it is that it doesn't do anything late. And it takes up your early levels. If you put,
it is a 5-level tax. That is one of the bigger parts.
It's a 5-level tax that you want to get very, very early.
This is part where the context kind of would change this as well, because if you then flip that on someone like, say, Kron or Averon, who have very, very large multipliers from their talents.
Yes. Yeah.
The value is just accelerated even more.
So, yeah, but if we think about it in a context, we're just like, okay, we're playing a power build on whatever character we're using, and like assuming like we're playing an intended build and not some nonsense that one of us created, right? Like we're a character that supports powers. It's gonna have a crazy multiplier, so I think I'm fine with like high A. It's kind of where I feel like right now.
It's also one of those ones where even if it shows late into the run, even just 2 to 3 levels on, say, like an expert or a master intensity is still a pretty large chunk of power to gain.
Audrey, I know. I think you missed the part where I said, I know it's vehemence. I know it's not. This is intensify. I have to cover it up in the video. I don't have the image for it. And last time I tried to upload one, it broke the thing. So we're dealing with what we have. Thank you though. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So intensify. I kind of wish vehemence was back.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna move Flare up into S, and we can just move on to the next one.
S tier without even needing the infusion. If you have the infusion, it's just
it's S tier, and then where is
adding bounces onto one of the strongest blessings in the game already is crazy.
It's disgusting. Where is it? I don't see it.
This is an even better challenge for both of us, as we have now 2 colorblind people trying to look through a bunch of icons.
Yeah, it's really bad. Firestorm, there it is, Firestorm. Okay, yeah, it's also an S because it's broken as shit. Yeah, it's best. Let's put it next to each other. All right, Breath of Fire is next.
Just to quickly clarify for Andre and Aaron in chat real quick, we know that says vehemence, but the icon that they're using is the icon of intensity. Vehemence though is the cast version, so it's like it's the wrong icon and name technically, but
we're also gonna run into that issue a couple more times here, like Quake Rampaging Strike here. That I don't know what's going on. Is there another one? No, that is. I don't. I don't
Quake Rampaging Strike. Warpact is using Persistence's icon.
It's all the Act 2 stuff. Okay. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Anyways, Breath of Fire that got cropped pretty hard here. Ugh.
I haven't so his by itself, I think Breath is okay. I've tried to break it a few times. Like I've done several runs playing both Skadi with Scorpion and Loren with a lot of attack speed, and every time it's like it clears D100. It doesn't feel fantastic, but with the infusion, it's a bit better. But I don't know.
Yeah,
that's like a maybe C for me.
It's even on not D100, it feels kind of bad though. I think it's my problem now. Like at 50, it still feels kind of trash.
There is one benefit that Breath of Fire does have, which not a lot of blessings actually have this. It has a rather low ask from the player to be able to actually activate it. It's only 3 attacks, and the area scaling is pretty forgiving, even on the lower rarities.
It's quite good.
And the damage ceiling is like, on the novice is pretty bad, but as soon as you get it to like adept, expert, or master, it's like it more than doubles its effectiveness. So it's unique in the sense that where most blessings are 2x more powerful at masters, this becomes like almost 2.5x more powerful. So it's a very consistent, easy thing to run.
That's not nothing. I've also always found that like if I start a fresh save, Breath of Fire is like
oh yeah, you can carry
the best go-to in like the first run. So I mean, maybe that puts it in a B just for like it's an early game spell.
Yeah, you get it really early on into the save as well, because obviously Summer is the first god, and it's just so easy to build around.
And I mean, I guess of Summer's abilities starting off, well, the other ones aren't that amazing out the gate with no gear.
Yeah, I mean, Meteor was a bit better now, but yeah, I mean,
it's
in
still
the old
not
speed runs, it was like Breath of Fire and Trail of Fire was like most of the carry for the early file.
Yeah, I think
which would probably remain true.
I think I'm happy with B on it for like its early game, because in game I don't think it's like D100. It's like probably down here somewhere, but
yeah. Well, I'll touch on that when we get to a certain blessing later.
Another one, yeah. There's other ones. Oh, we have Legendary Gehenna first. Now, I mean, I guess it matters when you get this, right?
I think actually Gehenna is one of those ones where if you get it really early, insane. If you get it really late as well, especially in context of Act 3, it's still really good because the 19-minute wave is very dense.
It is it's not like the Act 2 19-minute.
I think the main drawback of it is being that it's only status effects now and not just all damage.
Oh, did I not notice that? Uh-oh.
It kind of locks you into only really like 3 god paths, because Summer's obviously going to be one of them. Then it's either Winter Immort or Crom Immort.
So this now does it's XP for every second for every enemy active. That's every status active on per enemy or whatever.
But it is a lot of experience, and it is impacted by XP gain.
It is a lot. I mean, it might be A just because of like runs when you start with Gehenna is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. And because I can kind of already predict a certain blessing that's going to go in S, I think it's only fair to put this in A.
Oh yeah. I do think so. Next up is Fire Dragon. Now, I've only had this, I think, once in Act 3, maybe twice.
I'll be honest, I have banished it every time I've seen it in Act 3.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of the issues I know of Fire Dragon, obviously, Maris's dragon has just always been, like, the better Fire Dragon. Even more now with the bug. Context, summon count is bugged for Maris's Fire Dragon. Instead of being 5-1, it's 1-1 on count. Fire Dragon it asks you to do so much for a mediocre payout, in my opinion.
And it's legendary.
I think it has to go next to Inferno.
R just sits at F. I mean, it takes up a summon slot too.
That's actually I kind of see that as a positive.
Oh,
because it's one less banish.
Oh well, I was thinking of it in a summon build, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Like you're comparing it to. I mean, I think I'd rather have all of Mort's summons.
Just thinking about it from a math standpoint as well, it's like it wants area, it wants summon attack speed, it needs summon damage, and then
really
it needs summon movement speed. Yeah, there's
and
just
you could get it from
do much better,
and you can get it from a ring.
I think the ring actually scales higher. I could be wrong.
Okay, it's F. I'm putting it at F.
Yep.
And that's like the more we talk about it, the worse I feel about it. What's up with the audio? Sound
Oh,
wasted?
is there a problem?
I don't know. I don't hear. I mean, everything sounds good to me, but Aaron is saying there's some audio issue, so I'm looking to see.
If it does help, I did wake up like 2.5 hours ago.
He's British. He just sounds a little drunk. That's just what it is. Like,
yeah, I slur naturally.
basically, Sparky. Yeah, that's what's happening. Do we sound all right? Do we sound better now? Just want to check before we keep going because I don't want it all fuck up the recording.
Yeah, if I'm fading in and out at all, I can just turn my fan off because it is potentially just like.
I hear the fan, but
gate.
it's not so bad though. It doesn't sound bad to me anyway. I mean, what do y'all think? Levels are good. Aaron, maybe refresh the page. Could be one of those things. Okay. So yeah, Fire Dragon's F. Combust. I mean,
in my opinion, it's not bad.
It's fun.
It's hard
it's
to
not
do.
Good.
Yeah, it's hard to do what we used to do in like Act 1 Pack of Greed and Act 2 and stuff in Act 3 with it. But
yeah. I mean, I think I'm just gonna throw it by Inferno.
Really?
Yeah. I just don't. I think it asks too much of you.
That's fair, yeah. It is asking a lot of stats and synergies.
It wants like power damage, it wants power area, it wants luck. You have to already be doing burning stuff. that one's not too hard.
Be degenerate, you kind of need a certain legendary.
Yeah. If you really want to be using it, you have to have a legendary, and I don't want to like base these upon like, oh, this is only good with Malady. So, I think under that circumstance, it has to be like in the low. I don't think it's F at all because it does do stuff, but
I do think it's better than Inferno.
I'm fine
just because it hasn't got the restriction of bad like stat scaling.
Yeah, it does scale up pretty hard. It's just a lot of work.
It also doesn't really care for rarity. Like a novice Combust goes crazy, and master Combust is just like overkill.
That does count for something. Yeah, I see. I knew you'd have better knowledge on that for like novice stuff.
Yeah, I think high D is perfectly fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Meteor shower or Meteor shower since text is cut off.
I honestly think Meteor shower is like it would be B if it wasn't for one thing, and that is the targeting on Meteor shower.
Oh my god,
for some reason,
so bad.
On bosses has never been adjusted.
It's so bad.
Which they are completely capable of making it do what it needs to do, because it functions like how it should for things like light rays. But
and
Meteor shower
strike.
Yeah, it just struggles to single target on bosses for some reason. But it is much better than it has been.
And God forbid you try to use it as your main damage for Lady in the Lake.
Oh god,
she just
I do
hops
think
around.
Well, contextually with the infusion, its density clearing and its elite removal speed is actually very good.
That is true. This one we should probably bring up the infusion because it matters a little bit.
Second row from the bottom, next to the black serpents to the left.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, fires from above does make this quite strong.
Yeah, in my opinion, there isn't a meteor shower build without fire from above. Personally,
yeah, I agree with that. I would not even try it without it. Unless, I mean, sometimes you'll take it just to like trigger fire stuff for Combust.
Also synergizes, like without the infusion, it does synergize quite well with the previously mentioned Gehenna, but
yeah,
yeah, by itself as a main damage component for a build, yeah, it's worse than Breath of Fire in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm happy with leaving it in C though. Like it is better than it used to be, at the very least.
For sure.
But still lacking. All right. Incineration.
I do see a world though where if they ever fix Meteor Shower's targeting, it's easily
Oh,
going to be like competitive with Light Rays.
It could be up here pretty easily. Up in A if they fixed it so it actually hit enemies. But okay, next up is Incineration, and I think it's just like an easy A.
Yeah, it's a 1-point banish. You don't need to invest too much into it. It fills slots comfortably.
Yeah, it kind of does so much for so little compared to like everything else in the game. It's one of the few
for 90% of builds that want status as well, it enables so much of what they ask. It's just...
yeah, it does. It literally does everything. It's like we'll talk about Malady when we get to Malady, but like it kind of serves that same purpose, just without being legendary and being really, really free and kind of generous on the time. Like
the other benefit is as well is in D100 it's kind of negligible because obviously it's burn damage, so you don't care for the damage. But
right.
In low difficulties and even fresh file, Incineration can really just carry all your density clearing with just one level.
I didn't even think about that. Breath of Fire plus Incineration, like level 0
like
runs.
If you think about Slime Wave, for example, just 1 point of Incineration can just solo that. It's really, really good.
Yeah. Pumpkin. I mean, like if you're using Fire, Fireway, you should be using Incineration. It might sound redundant, but there's just so many enemies off screen now.
Especially when you think about a build as a whole. Like you take Fire away, you're burning things when the fire trails to them. But now you have Combust or something like that with it. If you put 1 point of Incineration and then banish it, it's like you're burning things the moment they spawn, and then they're combusting, and you get these like scenarios where you drop from 144 frames to 2.
Yeah, yeah, and I think the opportunity cost is the big part of the skills. Like, half the time you can really just put 1 point into it and banish it and just forget about it. I mean, sometimes you can stack it up and get kind of silly, but that's when you lag the game out.
It also technically is even better now for fire elementals, which I will comment a lot more on when we get to fire elementals, because they reworked the way that fire elementals spawn.
Fire elementals, I notice, are not on this thing either.
Then not, so I'll just quickly mention it now. Basically, fire elementals used to only spawn from active puddles on the floor.
This is fire elementals.
Now they just have a chance to spawn whenever you apply burning.
Yeah.
So,
which is
Incineration
absurd. I'm gonna see if I can add it without upload image. No, that's gonna break it. Okay. Well, just know. Okay, we're talking about fire elementals now. I think I'm not high on fire elementals.
I mean, there were worse Necromancy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like there's nothing they really bring that Necromancy just doesn't do, like 4x better, but they're definitely much better than Fire Dragon.
They are much better than Fire Dragon. Like, you can imagine. I mean, I'd like chill with them at like the top of D, probably. But
probably
maybe bottom of C. Or, but like, you think between them?
Yeah, just because I'm like also thinking ahead because of
like where we're gonna place the other things.
Yeah, there's just I don't think fire elementals even have that great base damage, but you can spawn a lot of them, which obviously just causes more issues with summons.
Yes, you can just break it. Fire elementals does show up maybe more in Act 3. Yes, it does. Does it have more triggers now?
So something that they've done, and this is kind of unique to Act 3 because they didn't really do this in. If I go to the Google Doc real quick, they didn't really do this in previous acts. They've added like skill priorities onto things that have infusions linked with them. So you're more likely to like get the infusion component. It seems I can't see the exact data to know how much of a weight that is, but it does feel a lot more common because of that. But yeah, they do feel like they appear a lot more.
Something must have. Is this the data tables?
This is the spreadsheet that Steam Pipe
okay, yeah, I was
did
gonna
in the past.
Here, I'm gonna throw this over here so you guys should be able to see.
If you want to access the tags, if you you have to like make a copy. So if you go to File, make a copy. This lets you like actually
oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Let me move stuff around at some point.
So at the bottom there, if you go to boon scaling.
Boon scaling.
This is a little bit out of date in terms of the most recent patch that changed like stone golems and stuff. But this is essentially everything from 8.2 upwards. But where it says tags, if you grab the in between the D and the E, just above it, hold on, the actual bar that says D on it itself, you can like extend it.
Wait,
yeah, there.
That one.
Yeah, and that's all the tags that are connected to stuff.
Oh,
these basically mean if they have a tag. So for example, how Phantoms, that Soul Stealers, has like all those tags. Anything that requires those tags to appear will appear once you take 1 point of Soul Stealers.
So if we go, so these are ones these are enablers. Then that's what this is.
Yes. So like it's considered a skill. It's considered having luck. But this uses like the code name in a way. So things like Phantoms. Soul Stealers.
Phantoms. Corpse burn.
You'll also, that's obviously Incineration. But you see how it says like Tile Fire? Like it's unique to things like Incineration. But these are things that you don't really see in game.
Nope, you don't see any of this.
But this is how you know the dependencies and stuff. And this is something that we didn't have available to us. And I went and manually tested everything like in Act 1. By going in and testing it personally. And then GK went through and basically just extracted the table instead. And it all lined up. And it's like since then, all the data stuff is almost integral to creating any build.
We are now spreadsheet gaming, guys.
Yeah. This is the things that we've kind of spoke to Ren about, like Steve and I. We've messaged Ren about trying to get him to add this stuff to in-game to be like available to the player. And this is the things where it's hard for him as a developer to kind of get it to be presented in a way that's just not information overload. But it is coming at some point.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to. And I don't think clone ass is allowed to be there.
No, that's
my favorite one. Yeah, I know, but it's real funny.
But man, yeah, this has all the relevant stuff in terms of how like their cooldown scales connected to it as well, like their chances.
Yeah,
which is if this goes into the like video portion, this is available in Jeff's Discord.
Yeah, that is. I'm gonna probably talk over it and just like put it there. Yeah, because this is a mountain of information. And it's super helpful, and
this is only done by one person as well. This is Steam Pipe from the Death Must Die Discord, so it's not updated incredibly frequently, but when he does, it's usually perfect.
Yeah, it's like 2 little patch notes back.
Yeah, which isn't too bad. Yeah, even some blessing stuff, talent stuff, Ren and stuff.
I think the talent stuff is important because
Something that
Like-
did surprise us about the talents, though, was remember how the devs are sitting saying like nothing is affected by chance.
Yeah, and that's not true.
That's not true.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's minorly affected. The things that we say aren't affected. So it's like things like
so
Flash of
Avenger,
Inspiration, Exo.
Panther form, Shred,
Yeah.
Feast.
There is I can't remember the name of the talent, but the one that has a chance to just change you into another form if you know it. When a form ends, it's like that's affected by chance.
Yeah.
And if you get around 500% luck, it's basically guaranteed.
Which is hilarious. Permaform. Yeah, it does. The game doesn't need a spreadsheet, right? That's not what we're saying, but it does need some more information about like. It needs a compendium at the very least.
Yeah, definitely doesn't need a spreadsheet. The wiki was like the closest thing to like a base, just statistic stuff that you really ever need. But all that sort of stuff will become available in game. It's just likely only to happen towards 1.0, where all the volatile updates are much less frequent.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah,
but
tier lists.
Yeah, so back to tier list. We were talking about fire pets. Fire elementals. Fire elementals. Yeah. They're like in between D.
Yeah,
somewhere.
just because they also activate some builds in a way because it's technically a bug, but it's not a bug because they're not going to fix it. They do on hit damage, which is the white numbers. So they count towards things like like a lot of these things that do on hit damage are just enablers for a lot of things.
So they're like grappling hooks are JoJo's hands and so on and so on.
So just that alone makes it better than Inferno, in my opinion.
Yeah, that does. Okay, let's go on to Vengeful Strike. So this is the first attack we're gonna go over.
So this is where contextually attacks are weird.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's different for each hero. In terms of what they give.
Significantly different. Maybe we wait and do attacks last.
Yeah, we could wait and do them last, or we could just be safe and just put like the one that we know is like not going to be with the rest and just put the rest in the middle ground, because it's like they all are so unique in a way where it's hard to really justify putting them anywhere on a list.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think we'll save them and we'll just do the attacks last at the end. And then I'll just fit it somewhere in the video. Because it's gonna be awkward otherwise. Yeah, we'll just skip to Trail of Fire. We could do dashes though. I think dashes are easy. I have not been impressed with Trail of Fire in Act 3.
Really?
I have not. I think it's certainly worse than it was in Act 2. In Act 2, it was very overpowered, though.
Yeah. I will say, I still think it's at least B, just because in dash damage builds, you don't have many options.
That was my next thing, is that comparatively to all the other dashes, though, like most of them anyway, it still does a lot.
I do think Trail of Fire and a lot of the other dashes are also running into this issue currently, where they're essentially the same dash, just reskinned, and then having the damage changed. So really, it's going to come down to like, where do we think the worst one will sit?
Yeah, because you're right, because Trail of Fire is basically the same as Flood.
It's the same as Flood, and it's the same as Great Wall. Just that Great Wall spawns the wall afterwards.
Oh, yeah, and Great Wall. So it adds the burning, but you lose out on the other effects, which isn't great. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine at like B just because of what it is, and maybe we'll move it as we go through them all. But
in early game as well, when Summer is your only available god, and then you get Mort and Crom, it's like Trail of Fire is your best dash. Like, it is crazy good at carrying the early portion of a save file. So I think it does sit there with Breath of Fire at least.
Oh, that's you know what? That's a really good point. What's up, Steam Pipe? welcome to the stream, and I appreciate you for your spreadsheet. That thing is awesome. Add another category, maybe. Now we'll see if we have
there's
to.
hidden pages. There's hidden.
Apparently,
pages
there's apparently there's hidden pages on the spreadsheet.
I did not know this.
Okay, well, we'll have to dive into that afterwards.
Yeah.
All right, we have charge next. I haven't honestly. I don't think I've really messed around with charge too much in Act 3. I think I've taken it like twice.
I just don't see a point in it.
It doesn't do anything better than the 3 aforementioned.
Yeah, like its best use is just safety.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
like it just keeps things off you, but there's better ways of doing that.
I'm just gonna like throw in C, just like let it be there. I'm not like super
just
happy with
shurikens. Shurikens is also using landslide.
Nice. Why is that?
I don't know. I don't think they've ever had an icon change.
There's no way that was the icon for it. But I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. All right. We got Chains of War.
Which is also using Rampage's icon.
It's just also using Rampage, yes.
I think this has to be. So, in my opinion, it's similar to Intensity, because if you're doing a dash damage build, you have to have it. It's the dash damage blessing, which is like similar to Intensity, where it's like it's the power damage blessing.
Wait.
Chains of War.
Chains of War. Yeah, no, not Rampage. Actually, Rampage isn't on here. Shit. Okay. We'll have to figure that one out too. But Rampage is basically Vehemence, except Intensity.
Yeah. Apart from it's on every dash instead of.
Yeah, it's really good. Chains of War, the God of War strike.
It's much better than it was in Act 2.
It certainly is.
Say that.
And the infusion actually seems relevant here.
Trying to remember the infusion.
It's the boss damage one. Dethrone.
Oh yeah.
Because that was the main problem with it, right? Like, it had no single target.
If you think about it from the perspective of like comparing it to every other strike, though,
True.
I think it's better than like in terms of once you have all gods available and you have like some like base level of just minimal gear to make builds or something like that. It's better than Breath of Fire in terms of DPS.
I agree.
But I don't think it's like the best strike there is.
No.
The boss damage definitely, I think, makes it better than Breath of Fire, like overall.
I think with the infusion, I think it's overall better, but I don't think it's enough to bring it up a tier. One thing they did change, notice, is the knockback on it is a bit lower.
Yes.
So you are able to actually keep enemies inside of your little whirlwind of death.
I believe they just removed the knockback, right, and just replaced it with Rupture.
It has 1 knockback on it now, so it triggers Rupture. Yeah, but also without pushing enemies away.
That makes more sense. Usually the damage is like so high by the end.
Yeah, it's quite viable. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
What is this? The hell is this?
That's the blessing from where it just gives you additional knockback. It's F.
Okay. I didn't even. I forgot what that was. It was like knockback. Is that what is? I've never taken this. What trash?
I think it's good in terms of a Rupture build, but Rupture has always been
like you don't need it though.
Sometimes it also just the knockback. If you have too much power behind the knockback, it doesn't calculate correctly.
Yeah, you break the game.
Yeah,
not in the way you want.
It just stops doing the additional bonus damage and just does the base ticks over and over, which is weird.
It's so bad. All right,
I mean, that's right.
we leave knockback at F, and then we just put this right at the top here for now.
Yeah.
Until it gets overtaken, which is going to take a minute.
They did nerf it compared to Act 2, but even then,
they
still
did
think
nerf
it's
it.
like
But
one of the strongest.
I don't think there's ever a situation where you could pass it.
No, like if you actually take legendaries and God of War shows up, you should just take it. There's never a downside to it.
Yeah, I literally can't think of any situation where you would not take it every single time. So I don't know. I cannot imagine it not being S tier. And we'll see if it stays at the very top of S tier this entire time. It'll be close. Fatality. Okay, this one's tricky.
Yeah.
Cause
I used to be a big Fatality, like a user for the kills per second runs.
Lorien, it's like S. For sure.
I have a little rebuttal for that.
Really?
I think if you said those words at the start of Act 3, I would agree 100%. But since then, everything's been nerfed so much to the point where the EHP values are so low on enemies pretty much across the board that Fatality is kind of just redundant.
Oh.
You're going to one-shot enemies with most things.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. You don't actually need it.
Yeah, especially when you compare it to the next blessing on the list, it's like that's basically Fatality, but better.
That's better. So it affects bosses.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah.
Well, okay, so and that's if you're Lorien, right? Like,
yeah.
On non-Lorien, this is way worse.
That is true as well, though, Andre. Is like if it worked on Sickles.
Yeah, if it worked on Sickles, it's a big difference, right?
But that's a problem with Sickles more than Fatality.
On average, would I rather have it than Inferno?
See, I
don't know.
I personally think F, but I do also see the point of view of like a new player or a middle-ish player who's just got like the Act 2 and doesn't have many items, sees Fatality suddenly. It's like it probably will carry a run for them.
I'm thinking of like a mid Act 2 where you don't have like the capstone for Lorien, but you've got like 30 talent points, so you have the bounces.
Yeah.
You just like clear it. I guess like the bottom of D.
I do think it's worse than Inferno because Inferno actually hurts bosses.
Does something, yeah. Yeah, I think that's where it's fine. Warpack feels like S to me. I mean,
yeah, it's just one of those blessings where no matter what build you put it in, it's just good.
it's weaker God of War, right?
Yeah, it's a conditional damage modifier, so it's just it fits in the same realm as things like damage above 50%, but without actually having to take affix slots away from you.
yeah, significantly better. Yeah, we'll see where it ends up at S, but I think it's definitely S.
Yeah.
Shurikens, with the wrong icon. I mean,
I could annoy a lot of people right now.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is gonna think this should be like up here somewhere. It definitely should not be though.
Everyone who looks at like end results of a run will sit there and be like, Shurikens is S tier, what are you guys even on about? But it can't hurt bosses. So if you do an entire build, exactly. So if you do an entire build around Shurikens, it's gonna pad a lot of damage on things that you're gonna one shot anyway.
It's a very weird. It's very good at killing a lot of small enemies and doing absolutely zero against bosses.
There is 3 main factors that does make me believe, though. It's either high B or low A, where it's a very good Bloodlust,
and we're talking about that next, so yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good Bloodlust, like, enabler. It also has crazy, like, 2-target, so on these, like, more tough enemies, like the Nagas from Act 3, it will just shred them. And on top of that, it's like really good for any status build, like actual status damage build, because it will just apply rupture to so many things. So I do think low A is at least like a good spot.
What does the infusion do?
I
actually don't remember.
I might be getting confused, but I think it does more damage when you're like above 50% or something, or at full life.
Oh, it's one of those.
Like it's one of the ones where you kind of see it, and be like, oh, gross.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, they deal more damage when you're below a certain life threshold. So
that's even worse.
Yeah. I swear, some of these infusions, they like felt like they were made last minute.
I think they were. I think like half of them were. Okay, so the infusion's nothing burger, so we don't even need to add that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's better than Chains and Breath of Fire, though.
Yeah.
Just because of what it does to this skill.
I do think it also does make certain bosses a lot easier, because quite a few bosses summon hordes. So I do think it's better than Breath for that.
Necromancer in Act 1, Dracula
Necromancer,
in Act 1.
Cursed in Act 2.
Yep.
Insect Queen in Act 2.
Yep.
Actually, Jin in Act 2.
Oh, all of Act 2. Okay.
Yeah.
It kind of helps for. I mean, I guess Frog.
Mostly Frog.
Mostly just Frog. But that's the hardest, for the most part. That's the hard check in Act 3 anyway.
Especially since those enemies also like to just group around you, since they're all melee, so you can kind of just like cleave off of them onto Frog as well.
Yeah. I guess shurikens being A is really like in conjunction with Bloodlust though. Because
I was mainly thinking, so like high B if we try to think about it from its DPS, but if you factor the fact that it enables so much, then it would be like low A in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why if you happen to get Malady with it.
Yeah, exactly.
It does so much by itself. And it's a low investment type thing too.
That is another good point as well that Nuclear put up.
You could grab one master and you're just done with it.
That is another good point that Nuclear said though. It's like when you think about other strikes though, it's like shurikens. We can always move it, obviously.
I do wonder, we may by the end of this be moving all the strikes down a little bit.
I do think strikes are in a situation where only a few of them are actually like a run carrier.
True, because none of these are really can really do that. I mean, shurikens with Bloodlust. Also, shuriken plus Bloodlust goes good in attack builds too.
That's a good point that Andre said as well. I didn't even think about that part. Shurikens cares a lot about rarity in a way.
Yeah.
Because the pierces directly correlates to the rarity of shurikens.
Yeah, so expert and master is a big deal, whereas novice and adept is not good. Relatively. Damn, I don't know if that makes it. I almost feel like that makes it. I don't know. Maybe it just goes in the top of B for now then. And we'll adjust it. All the strikes can just sit in B.
Welcome to our tier list. It's just B.
It's just all B's. Bloodlust. This one's tricky. I think it's you have to put some points into it before it really is good, right? Like
you also need a good way of spreading around. Oh, I guess if you're doing a Bloodlust build though, you're probably running Crom's attack.
Or you have shurikens.
Yeah.
It's
I don't think it's better than its alternatives. So
which is the vehement slot, which is not vehement.
I mean, like, actually, is it even in here? Yes, it just does. It has the old icon for Fury. Like, if you compare Bloodlust to Fury doesn't ask you to do something first. It used to.
Actually, that's where is? Oh, Fury.
It's using the.
Oh my god!
That's when it used to be
radiance.
It's radiance, but it also used to be the icon for the fates.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just do Fury while we're on Bloodlust.
Yeah.
I think Fury is just an A. It's like easy.
Yeah, you need it in like every strike build, every attack build. Even Lorian's cast builds need Fury.
Yeah, like everything wants Everything that's attacking wants Fury. And if Fury's an A, I don't think we could put Bloodlust in the same tier. So, I don't know, somewhere in B.
I definitely think some of these might move down.
I'm also thinking that too, but we'll move them as we go, I guess. I know, yeah. Well, we're also not doing all the infusions, so.
Yeah.
All right. Hemorrhage.
I haven't messed with it too much.
I have no. I don't. Okay, wait a second. We're gonna add a.
Act 2. It was in like for a rupture build, but you can't do a rupture build without hemorrhage, really. But that being said, status build, like pure status damage builds, are just not great unless you're playing basically Nixie. They're mostly just used as catalysts. And I think hemorrhage is just one of those ones where it's like you want it to work, but it's really not going to be doing.
Yeah, I just made the new tier for it because I don't know if it should really sit in F, but it's also like not great. I don't know. If you're it's also legendary, right? So like if you're doing the rupture thing, you're taking it, but if you're not, then you're just forgetting about it. So I don't know. Let's go on to Blades. Is Blade still broken?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay, so S tier.
The Blades thing still works.
That's disgusting.
1 point novice Blades can still one-shot every boss in the game.
Disgusting. All right, so Blades with the bug is like at the top here, like right below God of War, probably. If we're not abusing it.
So my problem with Blades is in terms of why it's hard to like undervalue it is because it's so hard not to abuse it because you can abuse it without even realizing you're abusing it.
That is true. It's actually, I feel like it's even easier with in Act 3 because it bounces off all the stuff.
I was testing this just before stream because I wanted to see just how broken it is currently. There are a lot of just shrines and just terrain that pops up that you can actually get Blades to bounce off infinitely.
Oh no.
Yeah. Most importantly, it's like a terrain thing where it's got a bunch of pillars that come up in like a line and in between them is like a gap.
It's
like
and they'll just ricochet back and forth.
Yeah, it won't be able to fit through the gap, but you can like walk back and forth and just make it go back and forth across the wall. And yeah. But just due to the nature of how terrain generates in Death Must Die, it's like you can abuse Blades without even meaning to.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I mean, if like I think it's pretty good even when we weren't abusing it. Yeah, too. But like, if I'm just gonna leave it at bottom of A, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you're actively,
have its own.
It could have its own like, but just broken. Maybe okay.
Because it's like it's hard to really do it justice because I don't think there's really going to be a world where you're not going to accidentally abuse it. Because even Steve in the past was trying to make a build and he accidentally abused Blades without realizing and one-shot a boss and thinking it was Discharge doing the damage.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's
that is the worst color.
And that's someone with a lot of like actual hours in the game as well, with like
who knows what he's doing.
And even he like gets tricked by Blade's bug. Yeah. Yeah, and Nuclear says too is like the basic function of Blades is still very strong, which is like even more bizarre because this mechanic is in the game to like this isn't technically a bug, it's an intended mechanic to prevent performance issues.
Yeah, it's smart to have it in the game, but it doesn't work. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, broken but really good. So I don't.
Oh, that's just another tidbit. It's not just Blaze that does this. It's Sickles the Circular Moon or whatever the
is called. The cast. It's the item.
They also merge. They also merge into Blades.
Yeah.
So
compounding damage. If you really want to get degenerate, you can in fact stack a bunch of that gear and just run around.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I did for the whole D0 to D101 life thing was just basically abusing Blades.
It is the safest way to It's just so reliable.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, crescent moons, that's it.
Yes.
It's okay, I still have the speedrunner effect of looking at sprites and not names.
Yep. It makes this very difficult. Lifelink is next. Dash number 2, 3.
I think it's better than charge.
I do think it's better than charge.
And it's pretty good with Scotty.
Ooh. It's also not bad with Nixie. Just because of her unique.
I think it wanting effect range does kind of annoy me a little bit, but
for sure. Because its
not
base
a
is
hard
pretty
stat to budget.
terrible.
I'm
thinking either like the bottom of B or the top of C.
I don't think it's better than Trail of Fire.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it's worse than Meteor Shower.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it next to Trail of Fire, I think.
Yeah, Eagle as well goes kind of crazy with it.
Yeah, it requires a little more work than Trail of Fire.
I think if the base range was just a bit
better.
better.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
It could easily just like be an A to even S tier, but
well, I mean that's what it
needs
used
projectiles. To be. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It needs projectiles, needs damage, needs effect range.
Yeah.
Dash charges to a degree.
It asks for a bit more than Trail of Fire does.
Yeah, so I think that looks about right.
Yeah. All right. Execution. Where do you have this? Because I have something in mind, but I'm curious what you say.
It's hard for me not to just go S tier because
in a game that's fine. That's good. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay,
in a game
that's why we're
RNG, more experience is just better.
Like whether you're doing curse stuff or not, just take it and enjoy.
The base chance is actually so high. I think it's like 33%.
It's it might depend on rarity. That feels a little high, but
32 for masters. Okay.
Yeah, 32 for master, which is like ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But and this is something that does surprise me, and it hasn't changed at all through Death Must Die's history, is it's a 1-for-1 scaling with luck. So it just gets out of control so fast.
Yep, it's disgusting. I guess here because it's
it does have early. It does have the issue of like if you get it too late, it's not doing much. But the problem is like any time before 18 minutes, it's already done more than what everything else. The luck scaling factor is literally 1, Andre. So it's like 100% luck takes it to almost 60%.
That's
or past 60% masters.
Outrageous.
And then you know
does the luck scaling affect the plus 50 from enemies being cursed? I don't actually know.
No, that's just added on after.
That's just bonus after. Okay. I mean, it doesn't. I don't think it really matters, but
also forgot to mention this part actually. It's very, very good with a blessing that people do overrate a lot, which is Gem High, because it's a 0.5 experience shot, so you don't need much experience gain to get it to 1.
Yep. Yeah, execution. Yeah, easy there. All right. Time for Soul Stealers. This is going to be a fun one. Let's grab the infusion.
Yes.
Before we even continue. Gonna find
Soul Stealers is the one that basically started the whole conversation of do we include the infusions or not? Because in my opinion, High Darkness Soul Stealers is just basically terrible. I don't think I see it.
I don't think I see it either. I could have swore I grabbed. I mean, it's possible. I just didn't add it.
Don't suppose Dora the Explorer's in chat.
No, it's right here. Somewhere.
Okay, cool.
Right here. It's like the same icon. I don't know why I couldn't find that one.
So, how do we rate Soul Stealers, man?
Man, so I think we're gonna do this where we're gonna rate Soul Stealers as it has its infusion attached to it.
So the infusion, because this is what I don't know if you noticed your Discord yesterday, where I went through and manually basically found all the base
the values.
The infusion really changes a lot of things, because in High Darkness, you don't care at all about the percent damage because of the percent damage resistance that enemies naturally have. So you're only really leveling it up for the extra phantoms.
Right.
So it does come to a point where if you have it at expert, there is no real reason to level it past 5. You can banish it from that point because you're not gaining like for.
You're only doing for Soul Mirror.
Yeah, you're basically only then leveling Soul Mirror. But if you want to level it 10 times, then you have 10 levels of that plus 5 levels of Soul Mirror, which are basically mandatory.
But you don't need 10 levels of, right?
Exactly.
Like you only need 5, so it's really like a 10-point skill to max out.
Yeah, so
it does take 2 slots.
In a way, which is technically a positive in a lot of scenarios.
And it's still shotguns, right?
Yeah, you can still shotgun with it.
That's what made it so good in Act 1.
Now the other downside is they butchered the luck scaling on it.
Yes, they did.
Because of Act 1. Oh my god, of course the wiki doesn't have it working properly.
No, it's broken. It's
it's
pretty
like
low
0.2 or something, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, it's bad luck scaling, and it's pretty low base chance, right? Like,
it's 30. The base chance is 13. Yeah, the base chance is 13%, and then the scaling is 0.33. So you need a lot of luck for it really to do.
It's a lot of work.
But in low darkness, the percent damage is great.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't care for your gear.
This might be the hardest one to rate.
Like that is one positive it does have going for it because of the scaling is so meh across its luck and stuff. Your gear doesn't really matter too much. It's just basically attack speed.
Is Mort the third god? I'm a little off topic. Is Mort the third god that you unlock?
Yes. Well, it used to be. They might have changed it a little bit.
Well, yeah. As of last time we did it.
But it used to go like Summer, Crom, and Mort. Like you'd
right?
basically get Crom and Mort in the same run almost.
Yeah, and in that, oh man, yeah, because it's really good early. It like handles bosses as you're growing. I don't know. It's all right. Let's compare it to the other ones. Like, would I rather have it than Breath of Fire? Probably.
I think if not in let's say D30 area, because that's like where optimal farming is. It's like in D30, I think it's better.
Yeah, I agree. Better than Chains of War? Plus Dethrone. Now that one is 15 points.
I think that's contextual.
Yeah.
Because on Melee, obviously Chains of War is a different monster.
Right. I think I just leave it here for now and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, there's definitely stuff that's better. So
Soul Steal, I feel like this could jump around so much.
Yeah, there's so much context behind Soul Stealers that
we could do a whole video on Soul Stealers. You know what?
It might actually be it might just be a question mark because it's just so contextually different depending on the difficulty you take it in that it's hard to just be like it's bad or it's good.
And the infusion like drastically changes its literally how it functions. So yeah, we'll just leave it in question. I'd have it above hemorrhage though.
Oh yeah.
All right, Ravens.
They're just like a curse bot to me in honesty.
They are curse application. Have you used them yet as a healing to like keep yourself alive at all?
There's better options for healing, really.
That's kind of where I am as well.
And if I remember rightly, Raven's healing is chance. So and then when it does trigger, it's incredibly low.
Yep. I don't even the infusion doesn't matter. I don't know. It's like
I still think it's better than Fire Dragon.
Oh yeah, it's way better than Fire Dragon. I think I'd rather have it than Inferno most of the time too.
Yeah, I think out of like the base summons that aren't legendaries, it's definitely not the greatest.
Like top of D, maybe bottom of C. I don't know. It's like
Yeah, I
It's
think Top
fine.
is a safe edge bet currently.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, this is gonna spark some conversation. Vampirism.
F. Just don't get hit.
Guys, don't get hit, forehead.
Okay, but like honestly, I think A is like fine because not everyone's going to dodge every single thing. For new players, it could quite easily just carry them, with the added benefit that a lot of things are technically doing on-hit effects currently. Vampirism is a lot of healing. But to experienced players, I mean, it's basically just a waste of a level because you just don't need the healing.
And also at like D100, it's not enough healing to just face tank things.
Exactly.
So you're just gonna die anyway.
If you're not outright one shot, there's technically an argument to that.
But at darkness 30, not exactly the case. Yeah, Aaron.
Like, so because hooks are doing on-hit effects, you take vampirism, you have a lot of attack speed, and then like I don't know, you have base armor or something. It's like you're healing so much, and then
early game early game Averon with that you just won't die. Yeah, I think it's fine just in A. Just how good it is.
I think I'm noticing a pattern with oh no.
Malady's next. Well, this is gonna go well. The question honestly, is it here or is it here?
Without context, I think God of War's better. But if you add context, it's possibly the best legendary in the game. Because it's quite literally an engine for execution, for Bloodlust, for Incineration, for Combust, like pretty much anything that wants a status active. Like
it does everything.
It's no matter, and now it has status damage on it as well. It's like it's crazy.
It somehow got better
with area percent.
The only question is like, God of War is good at all times.
That's true.
I'm trying to think of a situation where Malady isn't, but there might not be one.
I mean, there's a certain blessing that we haven't even put on this list yet, but all I'm gonna have to say is currently it's the only way in the game, from what I've experienced, to get nearly 200,000 kills is by having Malady.
100%. Yeah. Malady is the only way to do that. I think I'm fine just leaving it at the top.
It's hard to think of anything that's better than Malady.
Yeah. Because I see serendipity right here. That's letting me laugh.
I mean, technically, sure, Andre attack only builds Malady would be F.
Okay, but also, what if you're attacking and you take like, I don't know, one of the debuffs?
Rampaging Strike.
Sure. Yeah, just pick
Rampaging Strike to apply Rupture.
Then you just apply Rupture and it spreads everywhere.
And then you get Bloodlust enabled.
Yeah, like even on the attack build, I'm like, sign me up for Malady. Okay, Malady's I mean, okay. Let's go to the next. Sickles.
This hurts me. I want to rate it.
Oh, it's broken now.
In its current form, I can't ever see it going above C.
I'm just putting it
when the interactions.
Because Ren confirmed it was broken, right? Like not working as intended.
It's literally in its current form. It is Act 1 Sickles.
Yeah, it's just quite frankly not working. So we'll just leave it at question mark, whatever, not working. Serendipity, this is actually a Fate's Blessing. This is for luck. It's the old icon for it when it was on Mort, but it's the one that gives you luck scaling, and it's pretty freaking good.
Technically, there's just no build that doesn't like it.
I guess it's next to Fury, or right above Fury, I mean. But then,
because like...
Actually, I'd probably have it above Incineration, though.
True. Yeah.
Because it does a lot.
I don't think it's Warpack levels of every build wants it, but it's like every build likes it.
It might just be an A. Just the top of A. I think like 80% of the builds I play will be happy taking it.
Yeah, even when you're not thinking about like the actual build itself. It's just more pickup drops.
Yeah, and there's that matters. This can be really good. You take Serendipity giving it novice, Andre. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. I also do that, which is rare for me. Oh, mayhem.
I
feel bad about this one. It's not useless. Like, ugh. Feels like it is.
I don't think it's better than anything that's in D, but I don't think it's as bad as anything that's in F currently.
I agree. It's just redundant, right? Like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's
technically scaling.
good. It's technically good in something like Poison Nixie and stuff like that, but I mean, it's status damage.
But it's just like not even.
You have to, if you get it in the first minute, it's okay at best.
Yeah. It's just it's too much. Yeah, that one hurts. Man, he used to be so good. Oh man. All right, Necromancy. Let's keep on moving. This one's pretty good.
I do think there's a summon better than it, but in my eyes, it's like the second best summon in the game.
With or without the intended on hit stuff?
Even without it, it does really good damage.
Yeah, they also tank now.
On top of that, the infusion gives them range.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. I guess that
which is why I rate them so high, because they're not getting in the way of things for the most part.
Yeah. Where is the? I have no idea what their infusion is called.
I should really remember these names. I've only got a handful of vowels.
I saw your recently played is like 190.
Rise from your tomb. It's the same emblem as Necromancy.
Rise from maybe I don't have it on here.
It's the same emblem as Necromancy, so it's. To be fair, you don't have Necromancy without Rise of the Tomb 90% of the time.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, whatever. It's Necromancy with the infusion. Yeah, I like it. It's really good.
Yeah, the thing is, trying to remember. I think the archers have a higher damage, like base damage, but it's just not listed. Because I swear I've noticed the archers themselves hitting like far higher than the actual skeletons, like with the swords. But I think one thing that does hold them back a little bit, stopping them from being an S tier, is against Lady Del Lake, the archers become practically useless.
Oh, yeah.
The arrows are so slow and there is no velocity to fix it.
They also don't feel that amazing against like Frog. Well, the archers are fine. The regular guys.
Yeah.
So you have to get the infusion before Frog.
Yeah. I think Loe is.
Yeah, I think it's
probably best.
I agree. Okay, so we're at Might, which is still called Might, right? The spell area.
I don't think it's called Might. It's Nin now though. Wait, Might is
no.
Oh, Might, yeah.
This is spell area from Justice, right?
The icon is.
The icon is, yeah. I don't know what it's called. Oh shit.
That used to be attack area on the Fates, I want to say. But like now it's called Eclipse, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is Eclipse, and that's definitely the right icon, just the wrong. It's fine.
I mean, cast area wise,
yeah, it's really good.
Really, yeah.
It's like right with Fury, right? Kind of.
Yeah, pretty much. It feels like the same niche where it's like it just allows you to do the thing that you're already doing, but more.
Yeah, I don't think Illusion is in the game still.
No, right? Evasion chance is gone.
Vigor is also done.
Was sort of removed.
Okay. Critical Strike's not.
Critical Strike was reworked and changed to being on Justice. That is the one where it's like every few
X
seconds you get guaranteed.
Yeah,
it's a little bugged.
Oh, really?
Yes. So there is like a duration on it that's not listed.
Oh, it's not one hit.
It's one hit, but it's like
But if you attack fast
if you don't consume it, yeah, if you don't consume it, then it just disappears.
Oh, no, so
yeah.
it's worse.
Yeah, so I think in attack builds though, if Justice is one of your free, it's like you just take it.
It's like free damage.
There's no point. Yeah, exactly.
Is it like just like slightly better than Mayhem then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like
but
not
like with how many crit shrines there are in the game as well, it's like you don't need it, but it's nice to have.
It's really easy to get crit up pretty high now too.
Yeah.
Okay, what's that? Splinter. Is there ever a reason to take this? Now? I don't even know if it's still called Splinter.
I think it's still called Splinter. It's on time.
Yeah.
No, it's called Gemini.
Oh yeah, it's Gemini. It's like after you dash, right? You extra attacks. It's like
you get extra projectile.
I think it's bad.
It's a little buggy for some people, but like I haven't experienced any bugs of it, so I'm not sure. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's only really useful in strike builds, which is like even then you don't really need it.
Yeah, I kind of just want to throw an F because it's like it doesn't do anything. Like I think it does. I think it doesn't do anything in the same way like Mayhem and Critical Strike does. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
It does less. It does so much less.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to think of reasons to justify it being higher, but it's like instead just always like, yeah, but now you have to stop attacking.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell is sprint?
That was dash
distance.
It wasn't dash distance. It was like called dash range or something.
Oh,
it was basically what effect range is now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not in the game.
That
okay,
doesn't...
so first strike is in the game.
I've
seen it recently.
I don't think it's quite Malady.
Way worse.
War. I do think it's fine though. I definitely think it's better than Vampirism.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Vampirism's A. It is better than Vampirism.
If you remove the target before it even hits you, it's technically better.
It does that better. It does the same thing, but better. Yeah,
I think the main component is it's niche because of if you don't outright one shot, then it does nothing.
Yeah. And it essentially does nothing against bosses for 90% of builds.
Yeah.
Unless you're literally one-shotting, which is
pretty
hard.
Andre, there is enkindling is dash duration, but like sprint was like dash range, which didn't really increase your distance too much with dashing, but on effects like old dive, the shards went further. Yeah,
which is important. Yeah, there's a couple things missing, but
now
it is what it is. Curiosity says this.
Curiosity.
Curiosity's good.
I think it's good. I think it's up there with Serendipity, just because in low darkness you got to feel the effects much more.
Yep.
But
big heals.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, it's the big hills. Drops are gonna happen more frequently because of the way that they've now reworked the darkness, giving you the minus 400% pickup drops. It's
true.
Fights back against that, which does help. But you're not gonna feel the impact as much. But the fact that there's not many ways to combat darkness modifiers, being one of the only ways to do that, it's like pretty good
and really good at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy when I take it. Like,
yeah, I just can't think of a reason why it would be like
lower.
Yeah. It's like I don't usually grab it on site, but if it shows up as like masters, I'll take it. If it
I'm
feels
never
like banishing it.
Correct. It's one of those blessings that you grab like past 12 minutes ish, something like that.
Yeah, it's also directly impacted by just how much you're killing.
True. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty easy. We don't need to put devotions; they don't matter. They're they would all be the same.
They
right?
just all go in question mark, really, right? Because it's like the devotions are only as good as the blessings that you're buffing with them.
Yeah, so I guess one of the devotions will technically be better than the rest based on what character you're like, what god you're doing, but
yeah,
doesn't really matter. They do have a damage multiplier, so they're important.
Yeah, and people say like that they don't really feel the effects of the waiting. It does work. It's just sometimes RNG is going to just make it feel like it isn't.
It's the more time I've put into it, it certainly matters.
Yeah.
Persistence. This is power area.
Oh, that's also true. Curiosity isn't the name of the fucking pickup drops. It's the dice.
Oh god damn it. Okay. Well, is dice just? I mean, dice might just be the same spot. I think I just leave it in the same spot.
Yeah.
The only difference with the dice is that I wouldn't take it at like I try to avoid taking it under expert if I can.
I only take it as novice if like the other options are bad and I've read out dice personally.
Yeah.
But it's I always want it to be the highest rarity possible.
Yeah.
Because banishes are too important.
Yeah, I would normally snap it on expert if I see it, but after that, like. Otherwise, I'll just wait. Yeah, curiosity. Well, okay, if we don't see the other one, well, we talked about that. So,
if we do this for Act 4 in 4 years, then we'll go through and get screenshots first.
Yeah, I promise, guys, the Act 4 one will be better, less scuffed. Do we just put persistence right next to might? Maybe a little higher.
Actually, yeah, a little higher. I was about to say maybe B, but there's actually more powers that actually like area now.
I was just thinking, it's like every time I take like powers, I want more area outside of
it's mainly so flare is like less needed for it because of the infusion,
right?
But stuff like water octopus, etc. Love it.
Water octopus goes crazy. Combust is pretty fun with it.
Yeah.
Outreach.
I skipped over Fleet-footed as well.
Is Fleet-footed still in the game?
Dash. Yeah, it's +1 dash.
I have not seen it in Act 3. I haven't seen it.
I mean,
it's I don't know. It's up here somewhere. I don't know. It's extra dash. It's fine.
Yeah, it's basically just a dash build.
I don't know.
Thing. It's worse than Necromancy.
Yeah, I just leave it there, I guess.
A lot of the like ambiguous legendaries I feel like can just all slot there really because it's just like they're fine, they're good, they're technically gonna give you better win rate percentages, but it's like
but like whatever.
Do you need them?
Yeah, like but why am I taking this? Yeah. Outreach somehow got over here. I don't know why it's down here because her stuff is down here. So we'll just let's go on to
dive. It's worse than lifelink personally.
It is. I've got it like. I got it pretty low. I'm thinking like D.
I think it's better than charge. So
you think it's better than charge? Okay. Yeah,
charge
still
knocks things away.
Yeah, dive doesn't.
But
I mean, dive can freeze, but if you have it, you're probably already freezing other ways.
The benefit of dive is you can shotgun with it. So if you like dash onto a hitbox, you can have every like spike deal the damage instantly, which makes stuff like dash projectiles go crazy.
I think the problem is it just doesn't do enough.
Range.
Yeah, and that.
Yeah,
like I just don't think the shotgun's enough for what it does. For like the work you have to put in to actually get it to work.
Yeah, that's fair. And it is a pretty decent 1-point banish as well, which is probably something that we're gonna say again on a dash.
That is true. It is. I think it's a much better 1-pointer than charge.
Yeah, because it also enables other things.
Yeah. Okay. So, Frost Dragon. Well,
I mean,
I think it's better than Fire Dragon.
Only because it enables things, yeah. But
it's like. Do I want to put an F? Like, here's the thing. Do we want to put the very bottom of D, or do we put an F? It's kind of the same deal, right? It's like slightly better Fire Dragon.
See, I have a bias because it's an orange color.
Well, my thing other two is I almost want to put it in F more so because Winter has so many good legendaries that I'd rather have.
She has better legendaries, but also, if you think about your summon slots, there's just so many summons that just are better.
And she has 2 of them.
Yeah.
And both of her are better. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it top of F. Like, just because it is actually just for.
I'll save
I'm gonna
my
put them
comments
next to
on
each
one
other.
of her summons actually, but yeah, it's definitely F when you compare it just to Winter as well.
I'll keep the dragons next to each other just because it looks nice. But ugh.
Are they missing Deers?
Missing what?
Crystal Deers. Are they actually missing from this?
It is missing. I noticed that.
Because that's the summon
however,
that was.
However, we can use the infusion for Deers.
Is that there?
Yeah,
I see the Frost Wolves one. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
it's here.
Works,
okay, we'll use the infusion for Deers.
Okay.
Yeah, because Deers is kind of important. Let's just talk about Deers now, since we already brought it up.
Yeah.
What is it? Is Crystal Snow Deers or
Now the infusion for the Deers itself, I think it's called Crystalline Deers.
Crystalline.
Yeah, the infusion itself, I think, is pretty useless, but Deers themselves, I think, are the best summon in the game.
Oh, for sure.
They have crazy area scaling. They have crazy count scaling. They do great damage. They have, like, they enable stuff like Icebound. It's just, I can't see a world where it's not just an S tier.
So I also, I was running this the other day, and with the infusion, if you have enough of them and you just happen to stack on top of it, it heals pretty fast.
In Act 3, you pretty much are guaranteed to stack them as well whenever you transition to bosses.
Yep.
Which is another positive.
I mean, you can't really stand there when you transition, though, because you get killed. But on max difficulty anyway. But yeah, I don't think I have them above execution.
I don't have them above execution, but I think in terms of like just summons in general,
they're so strong.
You just can't think of a world where there's a better summon currently.
No, they do everything, and they don't.
Seeing Aaron's comment saying like Deers are up there with Necromancy is like the main reason I say that they're better than Necromancy is because they enabled Necromancy.
Yeah, they take zero effort.
They just spawn and deal AoE damage, which then fuels Necromancy. So it's like hand in hand, they go to Wonderland. But
what's up, Paddle? Yeah, there are a lot. Yeah, I'm totally with having this be the only S tier summon. Also, I don't think anything really comes close to it. All right, Shatter. I don't know how to rate this Shatter.
I think it's like
it's good.
I think it's comfortable A because it's technically just any build that has Shatter means that you have a way to chill or freeze, which means every enemy is like minimum having like 6% less EHP.
Like right above Vampirism, then maybe right above First Strike, right in that area.
I think it's worse than First Strike because it does kind of have a condition to begin with, but
that's true. That's true. But it is like Master Shatter is like, what is it, like 20% or something?
Master Shatter is like 18, yeah, and then
it's pretty high.
Even Novice is like 9.
Yeah, for a 1-pointer.
Well, okay, so I'll put it this way, Pumpkin. When it comes to experience and Death Must Die, like as in how much experience you're accumulating as the player, time to kill is a big factor in that, and 9% off of every enemy, including elites, bosses, and etc., is just making the next set of enemies spawn faster.
Yeah, I don't.
So you're getting more value out of like every experience source.
I think these 1-pointer blessings that increase your XP gain are always going to be significantly higher than everything else, really.
Yeah, because I think that's probably like the biggest thing that a lot of people undervalue in Death Must Die is how important time to kill and your experience rate is, especially in the early levels, because it literally sets up your entire build.
Yeah, the first 3 minutes was like the whole game, for the most part.
You feel it a lot more in Act 3 as well now. It's like if you can get to say level 50 before Frog, you're pretty much end game already, and you can one shot everything as it's spawning then. But like if you're level 20 by the time you get to Frog,
or if you're just straight up behind, you might just die.
What is Wintertide?
I have no idea. I was looking at it. I was trying to remember. It's definitely from like before.
That's the new that's the current emblem for 4, but I can't remember what Wintertide is.
I have no idea. It's just going back in the bottom. Somebody will let us know. Path of Frost. This I like it, but it can't be too high, right? Like it doesn't.
It's just utility. Like it's basically charge, but in the power slot, right? Because like it's not it's not knocking back, but like in terms of what it brings, it's like the same thing. It's just a bit of movement speed utility.
I think it's closer to dive though.
Yeah.
There's also like I wouldn't take it unless it's like a high roll, because the number's so low. Like the value's pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, it is flat movement speed though, which is
that's why I think I have it in C over D, just because like flat movement speed is not easy to come by.
Yeah. It does bloat the pool quite a bit, which is a different story. Is it like obviously it's now a status blessing, but let's face it.
I mean, if you're in winter, you're
anyway.
already I mean, I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, if you're you're already in that.
Was that what Wintertide used to be? Wintertide was the old spell area from like Act 1.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Well, it's pretty good. It's up here.
Yeah, we'll get to haste because I have comments on that.
we're getting to there's a lot of things we're gonna. Okay. Next up is World Freeze. I mean,
is this gonna
let's just look at the legendaries, right? Like, I like it better than Vampirism.
Right.
I think it's better than First Strike.
See, to me, I don't like it unless I'm playing a freeze build.
But if you're winter, you are. Like I'm just assuming like if you're playing winter, you're using freeze, right?
So going back to like the experience thing, like how much experience per second you're getting, world freeze directly makes it worse because you're slowing enemies as they spawn, so they're coming to you slower.
Ooh.
So, like, unless you're doing something like Malady and Gehenna shenanigans, I personally just hate wall freeze.
Interesting.
But it's like, I do agree in the sense that I do think it's better than Vampirism if we think about new player perspective, because slower enemies are easier to avoid.
I mean, yeah, it has more effect on the game, but it is also bad in that, in that sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always feel like it's like the second legendary I pick up, so it's not really a big deal because I'm already like going well when I get it.
There's also one compounding factor where Bell Freeze by itself feels kind of meh, but it only really feels good once you have Chill to the Bone.
That's also true. It feels real good once you have Chill to the Bone.
Like I personally think it's like by itself is just a B. Just because it's like it is just like a 1 point easy access freeze everything, but it does damage your experience.
It does have downside
quite a bit.
Yeah. Okay, we'll leave it there. We'll see, because we have to put Chill to the Bone somewhere too, and that's also we got a lot of legendaries from Winter to figure out.
How I missed that being the actual name of that spell, Blight. I still call it Blight to this day.
I forgot it was called Frost Zones.
Yeah, I still to this day call it Blight from habit.
Blight's really good.
I think it's better than Meteor Shower, but they're like essentially the same.
No, I think it's way better.
The Infusion is actually really good.
That's why I think it's way better. I think it's like top of B.
Yeah. The theme with any Infusion that just gives you like free activations is usually just really strong.
It's like a worse Serpents.
Yeah.
Which I guess we'll get to. I mean, worse Serpents might still be A, but we'll see. I don't know. I think top of B is fine for now. Because I'd rather have it than the. I mean, maybe it's close with shurikens.
I think it's top B like minimum, just because it's also not bad as just like a 1 point banish as well. If you're just looking
That's
for
true. Yeah, a chill effect.
Yeah, just a quick icebound enabler type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, chill to the bone. Ill to the bow.
Yeah. I mean, where you dropped it, I already naturally feel it's like
just right next to World Freeze.
Yeah, just like around World Freeze, because it's really good with World Freeze, but without it, it's just like
it's kind of the same situation. I think maybe I like it a little better than World Freeze by itself.
Yeah, because it just enables things much better.
But
like Shadow becomes better.
Yeah, like
Light even becomes better.
Yeah, they're like two support legendary. It's weird. It's weird. There's two support legendaries. This one's not
just be the same legendary. Yeah,
I guess it's just right here,
in my opinion.
I think it's just these three, right?
I don't think it's better than Flare, personally, just because Hoarfrost really needs you to have multiple status effects going. Yeah. But like it's definitely like once you have everything to enable Hoarfrost, it's definitely like a tiny bit better than God of War in terms of ceiling.
A crazy amount of damage. It does take. So it's 66%, right? For each.
I think they reduced it a tiny bit, but I think it is like around 60. I think it's around 60, yeah. Like something like that. It's 66.
Lord. It Hoarfrost increases damage enemies take per status effect on them by 66%.
Right.
Which ends up being a significant amount of damage.
It's basically you can just go look at Skadi's mythology talent. It's that but on steroids.
Oof. Yeah. It's if you get it going, it's kind of dumb.
The highest DPS potential in the game is technically only possible with Hoarfrost, but it's like so overkill that you don't ever need to really do that.
No.
The worst part about Hoarfrost is it's on winter.
And like, she has all the legendaries.
So much. Yeah, she has so much bloat. Without like that.
But if it was on
damage
if it was on Mort, the game would not be balanced at all.
No. I think it's better than War Pact. I don't think it's better than Flare. I do think it's S tier though, even though it does require things to enable it.
I definitely have it S tier. It's too powerful not to. It is just
one status alone is basically War Pact. So
Matt, like it's like level 5 novice War Pact or something.
Yeah.
So it's really good in one status. And if you're playing like status Scotty, you just drop like 6 statuses.
Like I need to comment on this as well. Things like War Pact and Hoarfrost are additive to each other, not multiplicative. So it's like you're not getting crazy value if you pick up both of those in a run.
True.
But they're still quite chunky.
Damage buckets are a thing in this game.
That's why I just always refer to them as like conditional modifiers, even though the devs don't outright say that's what they are, just because they fit in a bucket together and they all have a condition.
Yeah, I mean, I think Blizzard did so much of that with like trying to explain the damage buckets with Diablo 4 and like all that. Doing it that way is just the easiest way to explain it. Frozen Treasure. Okay, I want to put Frozen Treasure in F, and I want to put it in Frozen Treasure in F because we don't have enough goddamn space in our inventory to hold all of this stuff.
It's only useful in unique farms.
Yeah, it could go in bottom of D just because of it.
I think F was fine just because it's not a build, right? You're just
it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, you just take it because you're trying to farm uniques and you just want as many item drop chances as possible, but it gives you no benefit for doing so. You're just wasting a level.
It's so frustrating. You get so much loot now and you can't keep any of it.
Yeah. It's like they really need to just
unrelated rant here. So there's this other game that's just a straight up clone of Death Must Die called Ket's Galactic Overlord. It's rough, to say the least. Right. It's kind of fun. It does one thing better, and that's you have multiple tabs of your inventory. Just like right above your inventory, there's just like extra tabs. It's just like, oh, this solved all my problems. It was like, oh, could they just please do this?
There has to be a reason why they don't just make it bigger, right? Because so many people
just haven't
ask for
gotten
it.
I don't know.
It sounds so simple just to add like an extra line just to increase, but there's probably a reason.
Well, I don't know. They think about everything pretty thoroughly before they do it. I'm sure it's going to get added, but they're trying to figure out how they want to do it.
Yeah, I mean that's a different, separate like thing though. Nuclear, because it's like those are mostly just like bugs and oversights, not really like the blessings.
Yeah, with it.
It's so I've had that happen as well. Like I've seen a name of something on the floor, start walking towards it, and then just transition to Scarecrow. It's like I guess I won't have that anymore.
so many bugs. Yeah. Hopefully we get to beta test the next update before they decide to release it, because not a good state to release it in. But yeah, Frozen Treasure, kind of lackluster. All right, Thaw is strong. For sure.
It's definitely something. I think it's around World Freeze. I can't see it being as better than like Fury, Might, or Persistence or anything like that though.
It's kind of weird, right? Because it's just these three abilities just go together so well.
Yeah, like all three of those things synergize really well together, but 4 is just like it's non-existent for bossing. No.
And there's just so many other ways to do it.
In high density.
And high density, yeah, your numbers go through the roof. And Winter is pretty good on attack builds.
It's technically really broken in Sharpening Stone, but
yeah, but we're not talking about items.
Yeah.
That might be a tier list for a different day.
I feel like if we did one based on the gods themselves, it's like a little easier, but items and blessings, like there's so much context behind it.
I know. Problem is the gods. I did a gods one on like Act 1, but it was, I don't know. The game wasn't advanced enough that I think now there might be enough gods to do it that way.
I mean, Aegir is just immediately F tier for me when it comes to like actually
Aegir's fucking ass. He's so bad.
I just can't believe that they released him with no passives.
He hasn't.
Like he has his legendaries.
He has two support passives, and they're both kind of frustrating because one is really good, but requires you to like find it early to know that you're going to use it, and the other one is just a nerf to your character.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Frostring.
I love this fucking ability.
Me too.
I love it.
No, you're good. You're good. I have this like really high. It's a 1-point wonder. It's a you can win with it.
So just because I like what powers are likely going to end up in S, I don't think it can go there. But
I don't think it can either. But
I definitely think it's high A because without the infusion, it's good. With the infusion, it's crazy.
It's so good. I got it right below Serendipity, I think. It's so good.
We caught one. See you, piggy. Like
why shurikens basically. Oh,
yep.
yep. You can go ahead and explain it. I'm gonna drink some water.
So, shurikens. I really want to like just fall straight into the way of explaining it in terms of WoW DPS metrics, but basically shurikens does what you're already doing, but like a tiny bit better, which is one-shotting low health enemies. So the density and stuff like that, which pads its damage to being far above what it actually is in terms of effective DPS. But it's really good at killing 2 target cleave, aka when there's 2 targets next to each other, and massive density. But as soon as you go against hard enemies like bosses or the spearmen elites from Act 3, for example, if there's no density around them, your main blessing that you're now investing in is just doing nothing for you.
It's kind of like Druid healing over time, over healing stats.
Yeah.
It's a very misleading stat. It's not bad. It's in B, and it's certainly not bad with the stuff it's around. It's just that it cannot win by itself. I mean, okay, unlike Darkness 0 or 30 or whatever, yeah, but
so if you actually if you're in the Death Must Die Discord, if you look at the kills per second build guide that I wrote for Act 2, like in the old patch, shurikens hasn't changed since then. But shurikens was like the top damage of that. But the boss fights, if you didn't have sickles, would take around 2 minutes each. So it's like that's like the build that does the killing the fastest, and yet bosses are taking 2 minutes. It's just shuriken pads a lot and kills things very, very fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's fake damage.
It's fake, yeah. It's very redundant.
But
still a good skill.
Utility it brings.
Yeah, it's like a really good, it's a really good one or two pointer. It just doesn't do any boss damage. It like if that's your only strike, you just won't be able to kill a boss.
Yeah.
Or a single target elite. Like some of those guys are as bad as bosses.
Yeah. It's basically rampaging strike for Lorien without taking up your attack blessing. That's essentially what it is.
I didn't think about that, but yeah, kind of. Oh, haste. Oh god. Oh okay, no, we have Icebound. Wait. We have Icebound first. Let's go over it. Icebound's crazy. Icebound's crazy.
It's another one of those very strong conditional modifiers.
Yeah, but it's like, I think it's way better, right? Like,
I think it's S tier, but it's not like better than Warpact or Hoarfrost.
I think it's bottom of S.
Yeah, just because the conditional window for it is smaller.
That's where I went for it immediately. A lot of the super fast boss kills involve that. Yeah. Okay, now we can talk about haste.
So, in terms of movement speed, I think it's fantastic. Like, it's pretty good. Like, it's better than Path of Frost.
You can go.
Yeah, but the consistency of it feels really odd. I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed it, but I feel like I'll dash like 6 times in a row and just not feel the movement speed at all. And then suddenly you'll zoom.
Now, it is worded in the same way as Nixie Shadow Shift, right? If you dash through an enemy, you get the bonus, right?
Is it through an enemy, or is it just after you dash? I thought it was just after you dash.
I thought it was through an enemy. Am I mistaken? Am I thinking of something different?
Yeah, it's for an enemy. Okay, yeah. Okay. You gain temporary movement speed.
So see, what you're saying is the exact problem I was having with haste. Is that like I don't feel it enough to justify it, and having to dash through an enemy sometimes like it just doesn't trigger.
It also shoots itself in the foot. Really, for some reason, for an effect that's not like crazy insane, like on Skadi's movement speed attack damage conversion build, like it would be really good. But for some reason, the scaling for something that only has a 3-second duration is only 0.5. So you can't even get it to be crazy long.
Oh, ew. Fucking. Ugh. I'm putting an F. I didn't realize that was even a thing. I haven't messed around with it enough. I
do think it should sit like in D somewhere though.
You want to leave it at the bottom of D because it's so. Because it's so. No, you're fine. Because movement speed's so good. Because it is.
Yeah, movement speed as a stat is just like infinite EHP.
Kind of like how wings goes pretty high just from. Yeah, just from being exactly. Wings. Oh, lightning bolts. Well, I mean,
I'm interested about your perspective on lightning bolts because.
So I'm looking where we have other stuff. I've got it over Frost Ring. I don't have it as high as Flare. It feels worse in Act 3.
In my opinion, there's like 3 S tier powers currently.
Yeah.
And lightning bolt isn't one of them. Just because like when we get to them, it's kind of evident the power level difference between some of these.
Fair.
The benefits of lightning bolt is it only needs 2 stats to pop off, which is projectiles and damage.
It is so the way I look at lightning bolts is it is my like boss killer in a lot of power builds. In the power projectile builds.
But what if I told you there is technically, and I'm not even on about hooks here, a power projectile build that does it better without lightning bolts?
Well, that's the other problem, right? Like, but I still think I have it above Frost Ring.
I think it's better than Frost Ring because you can kill further.
Yeah.
With it, which the time to kill thing comes into the play again, and then with the infusion, it destroys elites pretty quick.
I guess we just leave it at top of A then for now, and we'll see.
Yeah,
because powers are. I think powers are in a good spot. So
yeah,
for the most part,
strikes are very good this patch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Ball lightning. Ooh, I'm much lower on ball lightning this patch.
I honestly forgot it existed.
It's not very good.
It's really not.
It's hard. The scaling is really bad. Getting permanent ball lightning is almost impossible.
It can be a little cheesy since the movement speed is like unaffected by movement speed changes, but you are also iframed for the entire duration, so its defensive value is pretty high. The issue is like, again, you need to invest so much just to get it near to permanent uptime, which you just can't anymore.
And then it also still has the random trigger on it. Like, it has to proc off of first dash, so you could use it on the second dash to set it off. Like, ugh.
I think if they gave ball lightning the haste treatment, where you just dash through an enemy and then you get it,
that would be so much better.
Much better, yeah.
I think about
the consistency of it, I feel like makes it kind of around charge.
Yeah, I like it a little better in charge, but I'm not thrilled about it because of how good it was before.
Yeah, like if you compare it to the Act 2 ball lightning, it's literally a shadow.
Yeah, it's not a place I want it to be. All right, lightning orbs. I don't know. I've taken them a few times. I haven't been super impressed. I guess technically the infusion, it helps, but it's not really exciting.
For Lorien?
Yeah.
Which is, I think it's better on, but then again, this is like one of those things where context changes the impact of it. But compared to, like, say, Blight and Meteor Shower, I don't think it's better than them in terms of, like, pure damage. The problem is it's so easy to use it to make something degenerate happen. But by themselves as a carry blessing, it's just hard to get without projectiles.
Yeah, it
doesn't to get the area being good.
I don't feel like it really carries. What's the degenerate thing you're talking about? I don't think I've done anything with it.
Spellstone second bolt.
Oh, spell. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then you take the infusion and
we don't need to. We don't need to count that, but yeah. Yeah, without Spellstone, it doesn't. I don't know. It's like fine against trash, but that's like the same thing as shurikens, but just worse.
Yeah, but like if you just rate the lightning bolt by itself, it's like it also screws with the auto attack AI, which unless you have the infusion, like
oh really? Is that what's been doing it?
Your auto attacks try and hit the orb if it's close enough to you.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't know that was the thing that was causing that, but I that makes sense now. I guess it's just like a C then. Like it's fine. Yeah. Not exciting. Brevity. Is it still called brevity?
Don't think
cooldown
so.
Reduction? I don't think so either. It is cooldown
reduction.
It's the
same icon.
Yeah. It's pretty high. It's like probably with serendipity, like a little below it.
I want to say it's like urgent something. Like it might be urgency.
It's urgency. Yeah.
The weird name changes that some of them I don't understand.
Some don't really make sense, I don't think, but it's their English. I mean, it's like it's kind of, I see it like the same as serendipity. I mean, I guess it's, you probably want cooldown reduction.
No, Alacrity's the
strike one, attacks. And it's awfully good. I feel like you want cooldown reduction slightly less often. You want luck, right?
It's one of those things where you're not sad to see it because a lot of things are impacted by a cooldown, even if it like doesn't even if you don't directly think it is. It's just usually all the things you want cooldown for have a reduced scaling. um, I don't think it's better than luck, but for things like Frost Ring, for example, like you definitely want it.
That's true. Oh man,
Do I prefer it over actual damage impacting stats still, like vehemence? Oh, sorry, intensity.
oh that's a good. Well, I mean, this is like a whole pile. Vehement. This weird vehemence outdated icon is like a whole category of.
I think it fits a bit better around there.
That's fair.
Because
that's fair. I think
it's
equivalently the same, right? Like it is more. It's more damage basically.
It's a yeah.
No, I think I like that better. Chain Lightning got out of position somehow, but
see, I'm biased here. I think Chain Lightning's crazy.
Oh, I know.
Especially with Infusion.
Yeah, the infusion for this is how much extra damage? Like, I mean, I guess it scales, right? But it's extra damage to elites and bosses, right?
Yeah. It basically fixes the thing that it used to suck at.
Right. And so it's really good. Okay, so I guess this is going to be like a strike problem now.
Yeah, this is the issue that I saw us potentially having, which is for the strikes that will eventually end up in S. I don't think it's better than the strike that's potentially in S, but I definitely think it's like S material.
My initial thought is the very top of A.
Yeah.
But maybe the bottom of S. It's real good. And it has good numbers, but it's also not that other strike.
Yeah, so
I'm not even seeing well, I guess we can use the other thing for it.
My point of view of it is again going back to the time to kill. Like time to kill on enemies.
Yeah. Which is important.
Its travel time is practically instant, and at Masters level 10, like I remember when you were surprised when I linked the screenshot. You were like, "Wow, how many projectiles is that?" I was like, 0. Like it has 26 or more bounces.
Is crazy. Yeah, it is.
Like so it's just so good. It's basically a better shurikens.
Yes.
Tornadoes.
Yes. Yeah, let's talk about tornadoes. Yeah. Well, yeah, I couldn't. It doesn't have tornadoes here, so I grabbed the infusion. We're just putting this at the bottom of S, right?
Yeah, that's quite literally what it was. I was like, this is S. The shotgun potential is just crazy.
It's just better. Like it's so strong.
To me, those are basically soul stealers. If soul stealers were didn't need an infusion.
Yeah, it's Act 1 soul stealers. It's basically what tornadoes are. It's disgusting. Not really much else to be said about that one. Where I have them, I don't know though. In S,
well, we could probably put it next to Flare. In honesty, because it's basically like the Flare equivalent for strikes.
Yeah, I think I like Flare.
Black Lightning.
I think I like. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. Black Lightning's he's off the chart somewhere. I've got it right under Flare, I think.
There is another strike that I think goes in S. Contextually, when we get to it, actually, is it missing? I see the infusion. Don't worry.
I was like, I think we should have most. There might be a couple things still missing. We'll try and catch them as we go. We're on.
Those are attacks.
What the fuck is this? Okay, this is wings.
That's Justice's dash.
Like okay, Celestial Win. Justice's dash. I mean, this is just a B, right? Like a safe B.
Yeah.
Like
right there. In my eyes, it's like middle of B because
1 point
every
wonder
build could just every build could just 1 point it.
Yeah. It's one of the only dashes that's good at all times.
The main, just for in case this ends up like being in the video sort of thing, is like the main reason for that is because it doesn't add any blessings into the pool. So you take 1 point, you fill your dash slot, you remove all the dashes from the other gods, you can banish it, and now it's like you've not bloated your pool and you've got free movement speed every time you dash.
Yep. It's all upside, no downside. It's just the upside isn't like insane.
The only downside is it wants you to banish it.
Yeah, you do have to spend a dice on it.
But it's like, yeah.
Okay, Inner Peace. What are your thoughts on Inner Peace before I place it where it needs to go?
It's free experience if you don't get hit, and then if you're getting hit, it's probably okay for you. It's a legendary, so it hurts me.
It's a disgustingly strong power. Actually it's so good because it's always good, right? Like if you get it, is your first thing, you're getting extra free XP.
There's no downside to it.
Yeah, it's just always upside. It requires less work. I think it's probably over. I mean, I don't know.
So the positives, so it doesn't help you with killing.
No, it doesn't do anything.
Argue and be like, you can argue and be like, well, the experience it's granted. Well, it's like the experience it grants would give you more damage, etc. But it's like itself doesn't kill things faster, but you're either getting healing or you're getting experience. It's always doing something.
Yeah. I'll just leave it there right after Hoarfrost, but yeah, it's Inner Peace is pretty fantastic. Protection, I'm actually quite high on this one. I think this is really good.
I have a bias. I'm just going to say F tier because if you have to get hit to get value out of something, it's bad. But
I think there are some builds, not like full armor builds, right? Like sometimes you're playing Nixie or Maris and you just don't have any armor.
If we slap on the goggles of like newer players or people who aren't as strong,
if you're gonna get hit by stuff,
like they're bound to get hit eventually. It's just a strong source of damage reduction.
It's just the numbers on it are good. It's a fairly large amount of damage reduction for the point. So I mean, I have it like top of C. I don't think it's like crazy because it doesn't help you kill anything, right? But it will help you survive.
It should also be stated that it's calculated after armor, so it's like it's pretty good for any character that has low armor as well.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like it's
you'll feel its impact a lot more on them in comparison to say like Avron.
Which is why that's why I brought up the light characters. It really makes a difference. If I don't really touch it on like Avron unless you're trying to be immortal and do funny stuff. Consecration, that's retribution. Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't had it work. Like I've tried Emocron ever since like the healing reduction was removed.
Yeah.
And it's like I just can't get it to just one shot bosses. Like on Frog it's okay, but
I was gonna say it kills Frog, but it doesn't do anything at Scarecrow or Lady.
In my eyes, it's like basically just
it's
a really bad blessing.
It's like significantly worse flare. I guess. I mean, the only time you use it is when you're trying to do like Immortal Averon, right?
Even there, I think there's like kind of better options. But it's like I like to fill the power slots.
Yeah.
I think the best benefit it has is if a hit doesn't one hit you, like you're not just killed in one blow, you're at least getting some health back.
That's fair. I think it also has one other thing that I used it a little bit at the start of this act when I was like still trying to figure out the gear and whatnot. It's that if you don't have a way to kill Frog yet, you can just take it.
Yeah, true.
And it will solo Frog. And I think that alone makes me have it like somewhere in D.
So I'm pretty sure as well that it actually changed the way the healing works, because I might be incorrect about this. Something in my brain tells me this was how it worked. In the past, I believe it healed you for a percentage of your max health when you took damage. Now I think it heals you for a percentage of the health you've lost or something.
Ooh, I'd have to look. If that's the case, that's a big nerf.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like I was struggling to make it work on Emo Kront, because obviously percentage lost is much smaller than your
5,000
max health
HP.
percent.
Yeah.
Whenever enemy hits you, it's dealt back percentage of its own damage. Heal back a percentage of the damage you were dealt.
Oh, they did change it. Okay, so.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Like it is worse. It was one of the sneaky ones that I didn't actually notice on a first glance.
I didn't notice it after taking it. That's rough.
Yeah, it's on the damage you take, Andre, but I'm pretty sure in the past it was like it healed you based on how much max health you have.
Doesn't have an infusion, does it? I don't think so. Wait.
I don't.
No, different icon.
Am I drunk? Oh, I don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Okay. Yeah, I think we just let it sit in D. I mean, it's fine, but it just doesn't. It's just not a need for it. It's just you really don't want to have to take it.
Yeah. It is a good slot filler, but like you can't obviously just say that for a blessing's value.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of with the slot fillers though. Like that's kind of like.
Yeah.
I mean, although they don't fill slots.
I think it's better than Mayhem because it at least does something.
That's fair. It does have, like I said, it has a use.
Technically be at the end, but
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Pandemonium.
That's enough of a question mark in my opinion because it's only as good as the blessings you're upgrading.
I don't even know like it. It used to be a lot better when you could like guarantee a billion legendaries a run. You know, like in Act 2 when you knew you were gonna get every legendary from all the gods you had. Now you don't know that you're gonna get stuff, so it's like I don't know. Let's leave it in question because
when they've basically made it even worse the moment that they put upgrade to masters as a gear roll.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, it's way worse.
Redundant.
Yeah, let's leave it in question. I don't because sometimes you'll just take it and it'll be really good. You turn like 4 things from expert to master, and it's like okay, that was the best thing ever.
Its level efficiency is very good, but it's like again, it's completely dependent on what you're upgrading.
I've definitely skipped it in Act 3 multiple times. So that's I don't know. For a legendary, it's kind of rough. Day of Judgment.
I mean, it's worse than Inferno by a lot.
Yeah, it sure is. It doesn't. I mean, it's another one that just doesn't do anything. Right?
I think it's basically just Fatality, right? Because it's like it fills a castle. It's a 1-pointer instead of being a passive.
That's fair.
It kills everything on screen.
Yeah, just the worst Inferno. Yeah, I'm fine.
Like
with
this is one of those things where if it actually was affected by cooldown better, it probably would be.
Bit
better.
Yeah. I mean, then it could do like the same thing as shurikens or anything, you know. But it'd still be worse because it wouldn't hit bosses. So I don't know.
It does have a twin blessing, which I think is pretty good. And by twin blessing, I mean obviously something that does the exact same job, which is legendary.
Oh yeah, we didn't have that in the.
Yeah. It's sudden death. Sudden death doesn't have a
jump scare
infusion.
Is that
no?
Or is that no? That's fear. Well, I guess we didn't talk about fear either, though.
Yeah, sudden death doesn't have a infusion, but sudden death value is better in my opinion than Day of Judgment, just because basically every time you level it, it triggers it and you kill things around you.
Yeah.
So it's like you can basically do it on demand if you time your levels.
Let's talk about fear. Yeah.
I don't think it's terrible.
But it's not what it was.
Yeah, it's definitely weaker than it was. I think the infusion does make it a bit better. Like
this is the close AoE one, right?
Sorry, what?
This is the close AoE one, right? Like
yeah, when they get closer, the more you deal.
Okay, so I think it's better than Incineration.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
think
that
it's Frost Ring.
Yeah, I don't know that it's Frost Ring. So I guess I'll leave it above the damage stuff.
Yeah, it's likely that like Incineration stuff might get moved down because I don't think
Yeah.
it's even comparable to Frostring, but it is better than
No.
Incineration.
No, it does feel like it's in a different tier. We'll see. Purification. This one's going kind of crazy. I feel like every time I get it.
Technically, Piety.
Oh wait. Oh god. Okay, this is the Piety icon, but Purification is still the other skill, right?
It's yeah, Purification is the smite on status falling off, I think.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So, okay, Piety, which doesn't have a thing here, which we could say like Vigor is Piety.
Sure. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, close enough, I guess. Like,
I
don't think it's very good.
Really. Oh.
Like, I'm never sad to see it, but I don't take it. That's like
true.
I never mind seeing it, but I don't think I ever end up taking it.
It's to me, it's like I'll take it if the other options aren't things I want, and I don't want to waste a dice. I'll like take it to skip the level in a sense.
Yeah. I think it's like protection, right? Like,
yeah, but you definitely feel it though when you
you'll
feel it. Like, you'll feel it.
I think you feel it a little better.
Well, with the nerfs to like wells and stuff in High Darkness.
Oh,
it's like
yeah. Oh, you really
feel the effects.
Yeah. No, I agree. I don't think it's like a tier better than protection.
Oh no, definitely like around the same.
Yeah. Okay, so now Piety, or not Piety,
Purification.
Purification. Damn it, Purification has been really good.
That's another power slot.
That's the only downside to it, is that it feels like it shouldn't take up a power slot.
It technically has like some synergy. It's like a free like chain stun with freeze.
It goes infinite, or not infinite, but
Almost infinite.
Basically, it feels infinite. I kind of feel like it should be next to World Freeze and stuff.
It does have the caveat as well with like Reprisal shares this because it's just like they're both the ones that do smite. It can really just disrupt bosses, like their entire attack flow.
I mean,
pretty much just almost gets turned off sometimes.
I have a video where where I turned off Lady of the Lake with Kront.
Yeah, like
with Purification and Frost. Like it's pretty gross.
Yeah. As on it, like valuing Purification for Purification though, better than Path of Frost. Yeah. B still,
I mean, that's why I have it like very bottom of B. Yeah, we're missing Reprisal too.
No, it's next to Taste of Time. It's nestled between Taste of Time and Force.
Why is it? That's crazy. Okay, Reprisal. That's honestly, at that point I would have rather just not had it. I think disgusting.
I think if we're putting Purification in,
it's gotta be
Reprisal will go next to it because it's the same thing.
Yeah. I agree.
It's just different activations.
Yeah, let's put it next to it. Not think about it too much.
I do think one thing as well that we didn't really mention is Purification is a 1-pointer that's like decent proc chance, where it's like 12% at Novice. Reprisal is like 12% at Masters. Yeah.
Oh no, it's higher than that. Master.
Well, no. Baseline like level 1, it's like 12, but then when you get it to I think when you get it to level 3, it's like 35% base.
It's very high.
But like both of them, I think, have the same
scaling
drawback. Yeah, they're both 0.2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. They're Purification's a really good one and done.
The benefit of Purification is like you can technically have that chance occur more frequently.
And that. But yeah, I think they just sit next to each other though, pretty happily. Is there any reason to put Divine Shield not in F?
See,
Yeah, like you're probably the best in the game at not getting hit, right? Or among the best. So I would imagine this is at its best for you.
I need to stop like thinking about it as being like, oh, but it's so quick and free to just fill a slot.
Right. Yeah. It does do that. It is free,
but it is another one of those for a new player though. Like it is very good. Like the EHP value is very, very good for newer players.
But is the EHP value better than a point of reprisal or purification?
No, but it is another one of those blessings that you can just banish after 1 point.
True. Maybe it could chill at the bottom of C. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think C is fine because you'll notice it a lot the worse you are at the game, how good it feels. Same as like the Avalon talent. It's like the worse you are, the better it feels because it gives you more room for error.
You don't ever take that talent. But yeah. That's fair. Taste of Time. Ooh. I think Act 3 Taste of Time is not bad.
It's free damage, so unless you're doing like first strike-ish type build, then
which it's not like Act 2 where you're like getting these so often together.
Yeah. It's just free damage. Like it's the same really justification as Shatter. It's like you're just reducing EHP by the time. Yeah.
I'm just putting it right next to First Strike and Shatter, I think.
Yeah, by the time the enemy actually comes towards you, they're probably missing like 1/10 of their health, so
yeah. Just always happy to have it. Yeah, I guess that makes it very equivalent to Shatter.
Yeah.
Ooh, Force.
I think that is like high A.
Yeah.
I can't put it in S tier just because you can't do what you used to do with Force, but even with its infusion, it's very good. Like damage wise, the shard pool area is like very noticeable.
It's also buffs Maris.
Yeah.
If you do that. Do we think it's better than Fear? I still have it below Frost Ring myself.
I think it's better than Fear. It's not as good as Frost Ring in my opinion, just because Frost Ring gives you boss burst.
I think that makes it easy to put it in then. Because I'm right there with you.
It's also very broken if you use Sacrilege.
Yes, Sacrileges. Oh, the broken items in this game. I'm gonna do a unique tier list next week. It's gonna be nothing but broken things.
I feel like that one's gonna be pretty easy.
It would be very easy.
It'll be 2 lines, unplayable and broken.
Yeah. There's not any. There's no variation. Oh, Alteration Ritual kind of makes me sad. I don't think it's that good anymore.
I think that's like a build where it's extremely good, like very, very good.
The Kront one build?
Actually no, it's experience gain Avalon. You just stack as much experience gain as possible.
Oh,
and then you take Alteration Ritual, and it's like in the first first 10 seconds of the game, you could easily get to like level 60.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, it's very good explosive power at the start, but unless you invest in a lot of power duration, it itself is not great.
No, there's a lot of new abilities that don't really lend themselves to Alteration Ritual all that great.
It's also only as good as the amount of banish dice you can carry, because if you can banish out some stuff that you never want to appear from Alteration Ritual, it makes it much better. If it was a passive, I think it'd go insane.
Oh boy, yeah, that would be way different. Taking up a power slot in the power, like in a power build, is rough.
Yeah, but the potential to bloat is just too great.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just want to leave it in C, maybe next to Path of Frost or something. Not like super thrilled about it.
Oh, no, I actually forgot I made that one as well. Yeah, like the roulette Scotty thing that I put in your Discord, where you just take Shadow Trail and then a bunch of status damage to buff every house, and then you just take Alteration Ritual. It's like anything that rolls is a working build then.
You just, But it's, oh man, it needs such specific stuff to work.
Yeah, it's something that's way too reliant on either uniques to make it really good, or good rolled items.
Yeah. That's a shame. Summoner? I feel like Summoner just goes with these, right? Like,
yeah. I think the benefit of Summoner, though, being a cast is it fills up a slot when you're playing a archetype that usually doesn't use those slots. So it's like very good.
And Maris can cheat it out
faster. And Lorien.
And Lorien. Yeah, Maris and Lorien can do it better.
Technically Kront with his chest as well, but it's like
Kront can, yeah. But
Clone,
yeah,
Clone goes crazy with Summoner builds.
Does it? I've not really used it.
Oh, I guess we can comment on that when we actually get to Clone, if it's in there.
It should. Well, if it's not, the Infusion will be. The Infusion is here.
Yeah, I see two things that already make me sad.
Yeah. Oh, we already missed. Oh, we gotta go back over something else too.
Yeah, I thought we'll just probably get to them by the time we get to like the Infusions themselves.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Go through the rest, and we'll cover everything we missed. Because there's a couple here that I'm seeing that are large. Yeah. So
I
guess it's fine right there.
And C is sorry, Summoner and A is like
fine. I think they're both fine right there. Vortex.
I'm a major Vortex lover in the past, but even I can't say like Vortex is that great currently.
No, it's certainly not. It's got to like dive, right?
Especially when it's a unique that does what it used to do, just better.
Oh,
Magnetize.
I don't know. Is this next to dive? I guess maybe charge.
Probably next to charge because it's like doing the same thing as disrupting enemies.
Yeah, just not very well.
Yeah.
Deadlock.
Cast duration, if I remember rightly.
Cast duration.
Pretty sure it's. Oh wait, no. Deadlock is strike duration.
Strike duration. Oh, that is still in the game.
That's the icon for cast duration, which is still
right. Well, strike duration is almost. Well, I'm trying to think of where it's tornadoes,
soul stealers, and hurricane.
Okay, so it's basically useless. A sickle. Oh, well, sickles are bad. If
sickles
right now,
were better. Yeah,
if sickles were good, it'd be good. I'll just put in question mark right now because whatever.
Yeah. There's probably another one that I'm not remembering, but
I think so too. But not
Wisdom doesn't exist.
Wisdom
That's experience
is
gain.
Dead. I wish it was back, but it's dead. Temporal
Lord's dead.
Just don't die.
It doesn't exist.
It broke the game.
Temporal Lord at High Darkness right now would be
it would be quite good.
Mandatory.
Yeah.
An extra minute of wave 19 would just be
that sounds
disgusting.
So good. Time Field.
I've actually had pretty good results with Time Field.
It's always been good. It still feels,
especially now the Infusion's working.
I actually have not tried the Infusion yet. Is it good?
In the past, it basically instead of giving you the cooldown reduction, it just increased the cooldown. Now it's working as it's intended. You can have, without having to invest too much in stats, you can have almost permanent uptime on Time Field. Thanks to the Infusion.
That's
which allows you just to pump more damage.
Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, we said Aegir strikes. Yeah, that strike duration, Whirlpool.
Whirlpool. Yeah, that
makes sense. Yeah, Time Field's pretty. I mean, okay. Where do we have our casts? I guess
I think that as a utility, it's great. As a damage dealer, it's great. I don't think it's better than a couple of casts, but I think it's a safe A.
Yeah, I think so too. I'll just put it at the bottom of A for now. I got it above Fleet-footed. I got it above Vampirism.
It technically does what World Freeze does, but in a more controlled area where it slows down time to kill, but in a range where you can still kill them.
And does damage.
Yeah.
Gym High. Oh, Gym High.
I mean,
it's fine.
It's okay.
Like, I don't. Did the stats change on it at all? I don't. Like,
I
since the nerf in that too.
I honestly don't know. I think it's the same.
I think it's
just.
Let me look and see here real quick.
I think duration got nerfed on it a little bit, so it's like it scales a little bit worse. But it's like all it's really doing is for 1 point giving you what the other stat blessings already give you without having to have you pick up gems.
Which is just like fine.
Yeah, I think
it's
gonna probably annoy a lot of people, but like I think it is just a B.
Yeah, it seems like a solid B. Like it just doesn't. Oh, it doesn't have this. I was looking to see if I could find the actual stats. Just move speed, attack speed, cooldown.
It is funny when people will say that it's not as broken as it used to be, because technically, you can have it fueled as much as it used to be. Like you can still have it at that mount. You just take execution, and then you get like 200% experience gain, and now you have old gem high. It's just old gem high was never actually as broken as people claimed. It's just they were red pilled, or is it blue pilled?
They were red pilled, and it was the other stuff around gem high was disgusting.
Yeah, it was mostly mayhem and solstice that made gem high feel broken.
Yeah, nothing we found, nothing in the game right now is as strong as old Soul Stealers was, blessing wise. Blessing wise.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think just sitting it over there is fine. It's you always I like you always take it, but it doesn't matter. Great Wall.
So this is the one with Druid, it's really good.
Is it
but
really?
When you're an eagle, the wall doesn't spawn, but it still does the damage.
The wall doesn't spawn an eagle? I didn't know that. I would use it.
Yeah, but it basically does more damage than Trail of Fire. So it's like, this is one of the ones where I was on about where like technically Trail of Fire has 2 other dashes that just do the same thing but more damage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just doesn't. It's kind of annoying. The wall is pretty bad.
Yeah. In terms of a dash build, though, like when you're going dash damage, it's one of the better options.
Okay, so the numbers are higher.
It's just you have to learn to play around restricting your own play area.
Yeah. Does the wall block like frog spit or anything like that?
No, I think they wanted like terrain 2 block frog spit, but it was like causing issues, so they didn't. That's why the pillars exist.
That's why the pillars don't. Got it. Because we'll say if it blocked frog spit, if it blocked like Lady in the Lakes, like her like cone magic missiles attack.
It is funny though. Sometimes the little explosive ball things that run in Act 3, they can sometimes just get like the AI just gets stuck on the wall.
That's actually useful though. That's like that's a good case for it. I don't know. I just have it above Trail of Fire here. I don't.
Yeah, I mean that reason right there, Paddle. Being able to get core on the wall too much is the only reason I think it wouldn't go higher than B. But like I do think in terms of just the damage potential, it should be.
Dashes overall feel like they're in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, dedicated dash build struggle.
Yeah. Rock hands. JoJo's immediately goes to, I don't know, S.
If we include the infusion, I think it is an S.
You think it is an S with the infusion?
Yeah, I think it's crazy. I think it's like the ice spikes of costs.
Okay, I gotta spend more time with it then. I mean, I know it's triggering other stuff too, but what's the infusion do again?
It adds a percentage of your final attack damage to your rock hands.
Oh, right.
So it's basically like what Clone does.
Does it that much damage?
It's technically due to like the intended / not intended bug mechanic as well. It does white damage hit. Yeah. So it procs things like crazy, but the actual damage itself is really good.
Yeah, when it adds so it adds your damage. Does it seem to do like more damage, like because it still counts as a cast? You know, so
it's still a cast damage, but it's like it just takes some of your attack damage value and adds it onto the formula for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just like, do you know if it adds it to the the flat damage of the cast, or is it like additive after? Because it could be causing.
I'm pretty sure it's added on to the
after.
Okay. After, yeah. Like there's a screenshot somewhere between Steve and I where we were basically testing it, and we didn't even have cast damage on gear, and we was having it ramp up to like 200k a tick. And we were just basically running cooldown reduction.
Okay, well, rock hands and leg day can go at the top then.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I need to mess with that more then.
Oh,
you're just like.
We should have probably disclaimed that pumpkin. This is all obviously just opinion based, but it's like everything in the game can clear on D100, so it's like it shouldn't dissuade anyone not to take something.
Fluffy has cleared the game like with just attacks, like no blessings. So
forgot to mention this part as well. Steve and I did realize something as well that's a little odd. They've changed with rock hands. The targeting, it does have a range / area scaling on it, but it is range now. It's not bound to being like in melee range of you. Like it can actually punch at a distance.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How'd you get it to work? Is it effects range or is it like area?
It's just the area of it, from what we can tell. Hold on. Like here, I'll just put it in the Discord. This chat. It's a screenshot from Steve's point of view, but like, look where he's standing, and look where the hands are punching.
Oh,
it's like,
gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, so they are they're not as restricted as they used to be.
Let me see if I can show that real quick, so you guys can see.
I should have mentioned that at the top of my little ramble about them, because yeah, they're technically a melee
insane
cast, but yeah, they're not bound to being treated like a melee.
Look at this, guys. Look how far away the JoJo's is hitting.
And again, all this testing stuff that we did with it was basically just stacking as much cooldown reduction as possible, because we were trying to have perma rock hands in a sense to test out the Skadi unique. But yeah,
that's absurd. Okay, well, yep. that makes all the more sense why you have rock hands so high then, because that was the whole problem with it before. I accidentally just closed Discord. Hold on.
The only downside, and I will say this as a thing, you cannot impact its tick rate. It's always going to attack at, I think, 0.42.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
You cannot make it attack faster even with cooldown reduction.
Slow. It's pretty slow.
You used to be able to
at 0.42. Yeah, I remember that, and I was trying to do it, and I couldn't get it to work. That's why I gave up on it. I didn't realize
the only time them fixing a talent. the only time them fixing a talent has technically made one aspect of a build a tiny bit worse.
Oh man. Okay. Wow. All right. Rock hands is on the menu, boys.
Sorry. Yeah.
Rock hands is on the menu. All right. So let's see what's next. We have Earth Spike. I'm a little lower on Earth Spike.
They've removed the cooldown on it, right?
Yeah. So it was broken, then it was bad, and now it is fine.
Because I haven't done too much Spike.
It doesn't
diving.
It doesn't feel like it does an insane amount of damage.
That's what I thought. Like when I was using it, I was feeling like, why would I use this over, say, Breath of Fire?
I think it's I think, you know what? I think that's a good thing. I think it's actually comparable to Breath of Fire.
Because I don't think there's even because Breath of Fire's 3 hits to activate it
all the time.
While Spike, I believe, is like 7 or 6 from level 1.
Yeah, you have to get it to 9, I think, before it's 3.
Yeah.
It is better. it's the single target Breath of Fire, basically. I mean, even though it hits an area, it
Yeah.
does more single target, but it's doesn't really compare to the chain lightnings and tornadoes of the world.
Yeah, it would probably be like the boss equivalent. Like you'd use it for bossing, but then
Yeah.
there's just better options.
Yeah, so I will
Um,
I just slap it next to Breath of Fire and gonna be happy with it.
yeah.
Quake.
I mean, it's basically just a better Inferno, right? I think.
Yep. I think it's a better Inferno enough to be like I'm pretty happy to just grab it.
Yeah.
And a lot of bills it's one of like the best like one-off like slot fillers. I like top of C, maybe bottom of B even.
It's a quick slot filler, brings stun.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the base cooldown is.
It's pretty high. I think it's around the same as I think it's a little faster than Inferno and Judgment maybe. But I don't know. Maybe the bottom of B. I'm talking myself into it. It still doesn't scale. Like you can't make it good.
But I think the other benefit it has is like it's a lingering effect. So it'll still be hitting things as they're spawning. Whilst like the cast's going out. So it's definitely better than Inferno for that as well. Yeah.
It also feels like it has better range too. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it.
It's odd because like I'm trying to like look through its tags and stuff. I don't see a area.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. It has to have an area, I'm sure, but it just.
I wonder if it's global. I wonder if it's like
maybe that's why it's better. Because it's global stun.
It's probably why you could sometimes feel like there's a little bit of like frame drop when it goes off because it's probably hitting
because it's hitting everything. Yeah, instead of just erasing it, you get all the damage numbers popping up. That makes sense. All right, outreach.
I believe that's strike area. Right?
That is strike area. Which I guess that goes next to persistence.
Yeah,
which is already up here. It's the same thing.
It's really good, but it's like contextual.
Yeah, I guess it's like worse than persistence because
I think it's comparable. Actually, yeah. I mean, it's basically comparable.
Yeah, I guess so. Because Breath of Fire really likes it. Chains of War likes it.
Tornadoes loves it.
Tornadoes loves it, which I guess is the biggest. Outside of Black Lightning, that's the biggest thing. Rock Shield. I've enjoy this
really
one.
Good runs.
I enjoy this quite like as far as fun goes. This is like really high on the power list.
Yeah, fun. I think it's high. I don't think it. If we're gonna talk number wise, I don't think it's better than Lightning Bolt. Definitely not better than Frost Ring.
No.
But with the
I think
Infusion,
I have it like
you can make some good blenders.
I think I have it like around Force. Maybe a little better.
Yeah.
It does a decent amount of damage when you throw the rocks too.
Yeah. Like in the Death Must Die Discord, my Power Eagle build's literally built around the idea of using Rock Shield as the boss killer.
Yeah, just like spins, like rotating around it.
Yep, you use the velocity and then like dash for the 300% damage and just melt bosses.
Yep. Oh, it's a strong ability. Just not quite Frost Ring.
Yeah, it is limited by the fact like the area doesn't really do much for it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, good point, Andre. It's like significantly better against bosses than Force, while still also killing little guys. Stone Golem, I have not been impressed.
So
I'll be honest.
They're worse than Deer. They're not as good as Necromancy in my opinion. And then they've just nerfed the scaling count on them. Like the count scaling, sorry. So I think they're average. The benefit they do have is with the Infusion, they are very tanky. So for newer players, they could quite easily just be like a very big permanent distraction.
That's fair, but
there's so many better damage options.
That's not great.
Yeah. It's like the most average summon.
It kind of, it feels that way. Okay, while we're talking about that, what about Terracotta?
It's just an immobile necromancy, really, and the Infusion's bugged that it doesn't actually spawn magnets.
I've noticed that, which sucks.
So I think if the magnet thing worked, because honestly, I don't know if Lynx is on the list actually down there, but like, I found just using them for their pickup drop stuff is actually pretty
Links.
good. So if the magnet worked, I would actually say the infusion is enough to put it pretty high. But
the infusion for links is down here. As with other stuff that's
close
missing.
enough.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know. I feel like both Nin summons are pretty
they're just average.
lackluster. It's like
They
chilly.
also do white damage, but
Yeah. Are they better than Ravens?
I want to say yes, just because you can like
Do damage?
Yeah, they can actually scale pretty well with like stats.
Yeah.
Ravens basically just stack count. Meanwhile, Terracotta go kind of crazy with summon attack speed.
Yeah, Andre,
like
you can swear.
They are strong like Necromancy. It's just they can't move, so they get
That's kind of a
like, just outpaced.
nasty debuff.
Yeah,
Not being able to move is kind of rough. Okay,
but yeah, I do think they're better than the Ravens.
Okay, so I just sit them at the bottom of C. Landslide.
I don't think it's as good as it used to be. Or I think it's still good, but there are like technically two
better
options much
now.
better.
Yeah.
Wow, look, this Andre guy said something bad in your chat. I better block it.
I think you're allowed to. I think that one you're allowed to let go, depending on what he said.
Yeah, I know. I think A. It's just a consistent cast, right?
Yeah. I'm just deciding to wear because I think I like it better in Time Field still.
Oh yeah. The projectile scaling makes it still really good, but it's like
it's like
when you consider what we're putting in S, because I think we both already know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we just kind of skipped over it because it wasn't on the thing for some reason.
I think it's
I could probably it's comparable to these, like in strength.
if we don't look at it through the lens of Lorien and
Yeah. Just
Nin,
like
not Nin, sorry,
Maris.
Yeah, I think it's comparable.
Makes sense. Mountainous Might.
That's the attack area.
Yeah. Well, I guess
They would just
they just go together. Kind of like it better, just because like when you want it, you really want it.
Yeah, especially on like Druid. Like I can't believe they actually made a melee character with a worse attack range than Nixie.
Well, she does have claws. Doesn't poke. We'll get to it. Aaron. We'll get to it, Aaron. We got to get through Aquaman here.
All right, so
flood time.
I went on a ramble earlier about how I think there is two dashes that just trail of fire but better, and flood is the primary one. Flood is actually crazy in terms of damage scaling for dashes.
Yeah, I was wondering, do you think flood is S though? Like,
it
is the best dash for sure.
It is the strongest dash in the game. It has crazy good area scaling, like really good. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near comparable to the things that are in S in terms of kill potential, though.
I agree. I think I kind of want to just put it by Frost Ring, honestly.
Yeah, it's basically if Frost Ring was a dash, how it probably should be.
Yeah, if Frost Ring was a dash, it would be. I think I'd have it slightly above Flood, so I guess I'll put Frost Ring there.
Yeah, like if you're playing Eagle Druid and you take Flood and you take Great Wall if you're using the +1 dash slot, you will quite easily just run over bosses.
Yep,
it is crazy.
Okay, so that one we kind of knew was coming. Tidal Wave.
Okay, I went on a little ramble in your Discord
about
this because I saw someone like shit talking it, and usually when people shit talk stuff in Death Must Die, it's because they've had like a bad experience and they're just newer to the game. Yep. But no, this person was actually correct. This thing is just Breath of Fire, but worse in every way.
It's really bad. It's like really bad. I don't understand. And its infusion is upsettingly bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to put it a whole tier below it, but I might just like throw it at the very bottom of B.
Yeah.
I think worst. Do I have any other strikes? Do we have any other strikes in below
Whirlpool.
that.
Oh,
not we're not there yet.
it?
Yeah, below it. Also, I think Whirlpool's above it. So
Yeah, I don't think there's any below it currently.
yeah. Sickles is in question mark appropriately, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So it said the worst strike is in B, so that's like a good sign for strikes. But yeah, let's talk about Whirlpool. Whirlpool's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's better. So
And breakable, as you
it
showed
is.
us.
It is very breakable. Like it's very very good on Druid, and then on other characters, like it's very bad on the range characters.
Very bad. Very bad.
Yeah,
Don't take it.
like Chains of War is essentially the same thing, but at least Chains of War connects to you. Whirlpool, it's much better than Tidal Wave, which is why this is hard now.
Yeah, I have it comparable to Chains. I think it's obviously you could break it with Druid, but that's like you had to go way out of your way for that. I think on average,
probably nestled between Breath and Earth, in all honesty. Because without area, it's bad.
Yeah, and the hit rate's not very good.
Yeah, but like Breath doesn't really need too much area.
No. It's a lot easier to get going. It's not consistent. It's a better boss killer than Breath, though.
Yeah, like Andre said, if it spawned under bosses, under enemies, it would be crazy.
Yeah, like on Scarecrow and Frog, it's a really good boss killer. On Lady, it's not. Unfortunately,
on Druid, you're immortal with it, so
yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's just another of the Strike B area, which is just loaded with it.
If the infusion just wasn't based on you dashing, and it actually made it like larger and had a bit better damage,
doesn't make any sense.
It'll be much better. Or if it made the pull-in effect much stronger.
Or it did something.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for an entirely different build.
And if it wasn't connected to Aga.
yeah, if it was for a different god, it would be really good. Alright, Gush. I kind of like Gush.
Gush, in my opinion, is S tier.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, so it has good scaling. It scales insane with projectile count.
Yep.
It's basically landslide without the stun. The only drawback is it's on Aga.
That is a drawback.
But I honestly think it's like if people simped over landslide in the past being that strong, then they have to agree here that
Gush doesn't have the CC, but it does the damage.
Yeah, it does all the things that Meteor Shower
wishes it could do.
Needs to do.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I tend to agree with that. Water Nova, not quite so strong. I like it. I like it. I don't.
I struggle sometimes to warrant taking it over other casts. But
I think that's its biggest problem.
It does hit pretty hard.
It doesn't feel bad to use. I think the problem with it is you need a lot of area to make it really good. Whereas other stuff you don't need. And also it doesn't fit into the cast projectile build. So if you're running like a low cast like a no extra cast projectile, you can use it.
So one thing it does have going for it is the base cooldown is really good.
Yeah.
Like it's like 5-ish seconds or something.
It's a 5 at level 1.
Yeah, and then the damage scaling at higher levels is really good. Scales really well with area.
This is a big number.
Its infusion kind of drags it back because it makes the knockback stronger, which is not something you want. It's like knockback is just always a downside.
Not good. Not good. Yeah, it's weird too because I feel like all the cast builds really want. The only other cast build that doesn't want a lot of extra projectiles is like Time Field, and Water Nova's knockback is going to kick him out of Time Field.
Yeah.
It's like so anti-synergy with everything. I don't
Just
know.
also thinking of like all the god combinations, and it's like, okay, if you take
Where does it fit
a
in?
gear for Water Nova, that means you're then taking Justice for the cast area, but then you have Justice, so why didn't you just take Light Rays in the
So then
first
you have
place?
yeah, so then you have light rays and yeah.
Yeah, a lot of A gear as a god in general just feels like
Why?
he got given the stuff that was taken away from other gods,
Kind of, yeah.
which they were taken away because they weren't wanted.
I guess it just goes in it by Meteor Shower.
Yeah.
And only because Meteor Shower doesn't target correctly.
Yeah, it's pretty good at getting rid of healthy targets, so that is one thing it does have going for it.
Yeah. Oh, good. Hinnacles.
I mean,
Let's just throw this up here and as.
Yeah. S tier without the infusion, and then if you have a character,
Druid.
like every character has like 9.
Except Maris.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how many Kron has baseline in terms of like strike slots, but it's like
Kron has like 4. Or 3 or 4.
So
Nixie has like 4.
The thing with Tentacles Infusion as well is like you just slap on any belt that has +2 strike.
It's so good.
It's crazy.
So good.
Doesn't even need power damage. You could just slam cooldown reduction in area and
it's
projectiles.
Good without its infusion. It's great with its infusion. It has a unique that like is really strong,
just insane.
Dedicated to it.
Like before we started, I was so close to messaging you, be like, "Are we going to consider like the blessings that have a unique around them because it just takes them to a whole new level?"
I think it's actually S tier without that blessing, without that.
Yeah. So this is like the point of view I was gonna go with, right? Because it's S tier without it. So if you include it, it's suddenly like above Flare for me. It's insane.
I'm trying to figure out if it is above Flare. I just threw it at the end just to keep it up here because we know it's gonna be an S. Flare.
I think in terms
Flare
of
is
power
not
builds,
good at killing bosses. Not counting Frog.
Exactly. But the other thing with Flare versus Water Octopus is they have to attack for Flare to trigger, right?
Right.
Water Octopus, if you have enough area, it's just going to slap things as they walk on screen anyway. It's crazy.
I literally have a Maris Water Octopus build coming up. It's one of the videos this week. Like, this thing is so good, and it's fun, and you can just do such silly things with it.
As much as he's got, like in terms of like bad, like blessings in terms of A-gear, Water Octopus is like one of the best. Now, there is one bad part about Water Octopus. For some reason, the game thinks it applies burning, so it bloats your blessing pool.
It also breaks your audio. I found out.
Yeah,
pretty consistently. I did not know that about the burning. That sucks. Oh, I forgot about it.
I found that out the hard way because I took Octopus and then my second god was Summer because I was trying to get obviously Intensity. And then I was immediately seeing like Combust, Fire Elementals, and Incineration and stuff. I was like,
I did notice that too. I was wondering what that was coming from.
So, yeah, I mean, even with that though, it's still so crazy.
Who cares? Yeah, it might be the best non. Oh well, I don't know. We'll see. We got a few more things to get to. It's real good. Sea Serpent, on the other hand, I don't know. It has really high base damage. Like the number is super. If you go on paper, it's crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah. But then it doesn't do anything.
It's drawn back by the same way, in my opinion, that Terracotta Army is like drawn back. Where it's just like once it's attacking, it doesn't follow the target. It just kind of like stays there. So it's
if it like actually attacked, I feel like it would be good. But it just like picks an area.
That's true as well. Once you take it as well, it never leaves you. It will follow you even back to the title screen.
What?
Yeah, have you not seen all the screenshots of people who have
I haven't.
bug?
I haven't, but that's hilarious.
Yeah, people have had like C7 bug and like appear in the lobby and appear on the title screen.
It's like the Ring. Once you take Water Serpent, you die in 7 days.
But
Serpent doesn't seem to. It's not that it doesn't scale well. Like the numbers on it are all great. It's just it doesn't function well. Maybe I honestly, maybe just because of that, it should just go in like the question mark. Are broken because it just doesn't. I don't know.
I honestly think as well that the animation for its attack animation is like too long. So it's like it starts the attack animation, things will move out the way, and then it's stuck there.
I think that's the problem. Is like the animation is so pretty, but it's like you'll see him do it, an enemy will die where he's standing, and then he just does nothing.
So I remember when they first sneak peeked him, I was like, "Oh wow, this looks like it's gonna be a legendary blessing. Like this is gonna be our first legendary summon on that's not dragons." And then it's like, "Oh, it's this."
It's this, and it doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna leave it in question because it's like I can't believe that it's functioning properly right now.
Also, if I remember rightly, it doesn't even have area scaling, so you can't even like make it larger apart from just getting count, which is then reduce scaling.
Yeah, you're right. You can only make the segments longer, which is kind of neat if it worked like a cast, but it doesn't. I don't know. That one's kind of a mess. All right, what's up? High Tide. Is this? This is the global damage. This is worse God of War, right?
That's prime damage.
Prime damage.
I think it's pretty good.
Oh, it is good.
I can't remember. Oh yeah. High Tide is the damage one. Okay, yeah.
It's for every
slot you fill.
Slot, right?
I think it's every slot you fill.
Oh, well, wait a second, because that's a big difference.
If the wiki has the description, I can.
I'm looking at it
double
right
check.
now. For every empty blessing slot you have.
Oh,
which is significantly worse.
Yeah, it's harder to keep them empty than it is to fill them.
Yes, because you don't know when you're gonna get it either.
I think that makes it actually like worse than what's in A. Then, I don't play much with legendaries, but it's like now it's like for every slot you have, you need like to times that by 3 and take banished dice equivalent to that number.
It's like I don't know. I think I'd still rather have it than vampirism.
Yeah, because time to kill gets lower.
Yeah, but yeah, it feels like it should be. It feels like it should be like you get damage for each slot you have filled out.
Yeah.
In conjunction with I know people, which ready to get pissed off, everyone. Whoop.
Yeah. It's
right there,
but without the thing that makes possibility good.
It's a nerfed possibility, which was already not good.
Should function.
Yeah. Possibility actually good because you could cheat it.
Yeah.
This is not. This is good luck focusing on anything. Like there's times where you can take this where you've already filled out. You're like already like level 70 or something. You've already got everything. You take this and I don't know.
Yeah.
You get
at that point it's like blessing, it's not adding.
Yeah, you've already won though. So it doesn't matter. It's terrible. Don't take it.
Yeah.
There's not much else to that one.
When a god has one average legendary blessing and then that it's like unlucky.
Yeah,
you just lost a coin flip.
It's rough. It's a rough time for him. All right, we've got a few more blessings here. So let's go ahead and go to what did we miss?
Deep Ice is Ice Shards.
Deep Ice, yes, Ice Shards. Based on recent experience, I think this is S.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like out of all the strikes, there's like only 2 to 3 I can think of that would go in S, and Ice Shards is one of them. I thought it would be energy missiles at the start of the act lifespan, but yeah.
Turned out it was. Oh, we also don't have energy missiles up here on the.
You got the energy release down there.
I got the energy release. But yeah, the Ice Shards is an insane boss killer.
Yeah. Even at novice, it's really strong.
Yeah, I don't know where exactly I'd put it in this, but it is better than Chain Lightning. It is not as good as Tornadoes. So
I think just because like the drawback being you have to shotgun it, and then you also have to be like extremely close, and the AoE is bad. It's like it's
Yeah, you get jumped while you're using it if you don't have proper coverage, but it's really good. Energy missiles, on the other hand, has been rather disappointing.
I still think pure single target, it's good.
I mean, yeah, I like it's bottom of A.
10% of the run.
Yeah, it's like bottom of A, just because what it does.
That being said, though, without the infusion, they do feel terrible.
Yes, this is
velocity makes everything.
It's already with the it's bad because we have the infusion up here, but not the regular icon, but it's paired. The infusion really helps it. We have light rays, which is I think it's just an S.
Yeah,
it's better than landslide.
The part I'm conflicting is is it technically better than gush?
Oh,
I think
I don't know the math on it.
Worse.
What's up, Raph?
I want to say it's worse because I want to say gush just gets more like AoE clear whilst also doing boss damage.
It's also better at hitting lady, right? Gush just hits.
Yeah.
Rays has to stick. But it is it's very powerful.
With the infusion, that's the reason it's in S, I think, because the extra damage per level, which isn't retroactive, you have to get it pretty early.
Oh, true. That does make a difference.
I think that's the only reason it would be low S, though.
Yeah, I agree. Serpents.
So do you want to do this one with or without it?
Where do we want to... Is this... are we doing serpents with infusion or without? Because that's a big difference, right?
Without infusion, I think it's B. With, it's quite easily the strongest cast in the game, and I don't think it gets touched by a country mile.
Yeah, I think it's either the top of B or the actual best thing in the game.
Yeah, because with extra projectiles, it's insane. With area, it's insane.
And the funny part is with no extra projectiles and just the infusion, it's insane.
Yeah. And then now let's say you get some luck in your build.
Oh, it's over.
It's crazy.
And you could level up the infusion to have it happen more often, and then you scale out of control.
It's that strong. It can single-handedly make cast crop viable.
I think I actually do have it above Malady.
Yeah, I would put it above Malady, and I see the comment from Piggy is the reason I think it's stronger than Malady is because Malady will just take it to the next level, but it still would outperform Malady's kills per second without it, just because it's going to trigger.
I don't think any other ability in conjunction with Malady can do what Spread of Darkness does. Combust maybe
kind of can, but
get close. That's a lot of work, though.
Yeah, they overlook Serpent's infusion. There's no way that thing doesn't need a cooldown.
No, it's disgusting. It should not be how it is. I feel like we're missing some other stuff here. Oh, we've got some summons. We have hooks. I forgot about hooks.
And there's the third power.
Yeah, there's the other one that goes into this.
So
now, obviously, I have it above rock hands.
Yeah.
Do
you think it's better than Flare?
I have an affinity for Flare that cannot be swayed. I'd have it right below Flare, but it's essentially the same skill to me.
So, I think it's worse than Flare, even though it does more damage and kills bosses faster. And that might sound weird, but that's just because Flare's base chance is so much higher.
Yeah, it is. It does do better boss damage, but Flare instantly kills things trying to attack you.
Yeah, the biggest benefit of hooks, which I'm not even sure if this isn't a bug, is just how far it goes. You'll off-screen things when something tries to attack next to
you. Just anytime anyone thinks about attacking you on the map, it gets hooked.
It's crazy. And then the infusion just gives it extra projectiles. It's
so
ludicrous.
Good. It's so good. Which is the same as Flare getting bounces. It's so
Flares gets bounce and damage percent. Hooks gets projectile and damage percent. So that's the reason it kills bosses faster.
They both got insanely good things. Oh man, it was really good. Okay, so there's some summons that did not get in. So we got Ice Wolves, which
I don't know how to rate these.
I think they're good. However, I don't think they're Necromancy good.
They are definitely not Necromancy.
And then
they also do unhit though.
They do unhit, and they could freeze.
Their infusion also guarantees the freeze.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that the infusion guarantees a freeze? So they're. Well, I guess this is actually pretty easy. They're not as good as Necromancy. That's an A. I think they're significantly better than Stone Golem and Terracotta.
Yeah.
So I think that just puts them like easily somewhere in B. I just drop them in.
Yeah.
And kind of be happy with that because they're not they're not deer. They're not deer. They're not Necromancy. But they're in like the middle half. Okay, Clone. I don't have a lot of experience with Clone, so I'm gonna let you take this one.
So Clone is very good. Like Clone can do some of the biggest single damage hits. So with the infusion, it requires you to scale both your attack blessing though and summon damage to get like big value out of it. But it can do crazy damage. The only downside is it's just a single summon, which for the most part will do only single target or minor AoE in a melee range. I think A is pretty good. Like low A is pretty good for it because it's not going to be as good as Necromancy, but it's definitely better than the walls, and damage-wise, it's better than what's in B, in my opinion.
We just drop it above Vampirism then.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Like
right below.
I think it was like I have screenshots somewhere, like talking to someone. I was having Clone hit for 600k plus.
Yeah, I remember seeing that screenshot. I was like, oh wow, it actually deals damage.
Yeah, that's actually a thing. Yeah, Maris could probably do a Domination Scepter Clone build, and it will probably go crazy.
That sounds hilarious. How far is the spread of serpents? Is it forever off screen? I know it's not forever.
Well, they trigger from you. So it's like whenever an enemy dies with Curse, you're basically just recasting Black Serpents.
Yeah, you just cast it forever. They go pretty far. You can range it up, but it's not forever.
Yeah.
Well, we have links. I think it's this one. Looks like the picture. Lightning links. I have not been impressed myself.
So damage-wise, I think they're mediocre, but their infusion guaranteeing drops of the movement speed pickup is actually really good.
Ooh, I don't think I've used that before. Okay, that sounds. So wait, how does that work? Is it when they die or when they get summoned?
Yeah, when they time out, they or die, they'll like the links will drop a feather on the floor, and you can like run over it and get movement speed.
That sounds very good.
Yeah, I always thought it was going to be kind of like meh, but then when I was actually using it, I was like, wait, this is really nice. Like your shrine per minute just increases.
Okay, that immediately makes me want to put it like above the dash trio here.
Yeah, I haven't tried a fully dedicated like Link's DPS build. They can do some decent damage, but they have like a weird wind up to their attack.
Yeah, it is a long animation. It's with the infusion there at B because it's all about that. All about the movement speed buff because the damage. I mean, this is fine, but it's not, and it's decent AOE too. I think right, like
it's like a line. It's like a line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without the infusion, I think they're like basically the same as Terracotta.
Yeah.
If Terracotta's infusion worked, I would think about them being the same. But
I mean, I think they're supposed to be equivalent, but
yeah. I mean, I think Magnet's probably better in terms of value, but
yeah. But it has to work.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Arbiters. They got fixed, right?
Yeah, they don't do infinite damage anymore.
That's good. That's good for the game.
I still don't know how people I never managed to actually get it to happen on purpose. Like I actually don't know what the cause was. I've had it happen like 2 to 3 times, and it really does like turn the game off in a sense.
Without infinite damage, though.
They are a worse tier
Yeah, it's significantly
But
worse
even
than deer.
then-
I feel like they require a lot of work
Yeah.
because they only triggered on dashing through an enemy.
They kind of go crazy with count.
Yes.
Area scaling's pretty good for them. It is only a chance, if I remember rightly, as well, to spawn on a dash. It's not guaranteed.
It's another drawback. Do you think they're better than the Lynxes?
I think they're better because their AoE clear is significantly stronger, whilst you kind of have to position strangely, but you can make it so they do constant damage to the boss. But that requires more like micromanagement from the player. I don't think it's better.
By shurikens?
Are they better?
That type of
Yeah, I
thing?
think by shurikens.
It's kind of the same purpose, like good AoE clear with some boss damage.
The infusion also increasing smite damage makes it kind of decent for a semi-status build.
They get the smite damage. It's not nothing.
No, it is pretty good, but I haven't managed to make like a full status damage arbiter build work with smite being the only damage.
No. That's maybe a little too ambitious. Swords has not done anything for me.
I had a vision of swords being like cracked, and then I realized they basically don't scale with count, and I was like, oh.
Yep, that's. I tried it once. I saw that only one sword got summoned, and I put it away and decided I wasn't gonna mess with it again.
I was like, why wouldn't I just take blood swords if I wanted a sword?
Speaking of blood swords, we didn't do blood swords yet either.
Are they even on there?
I don't know. War effort. Yep, they are.
Yep,
they are. They're fine.
Yeah,
like by the wolves.
Yeah, so I think wolves are better. So I think that's like good. The main drawback is they just don't scale with summon attack speed, and I don't understand why.
They'd be too good. Maybe
I've mentioned it to like Ren several times, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, we'll probably we'll fix that," and then it just never fixed. I mentioned this when they first reworked Blood Swords. I was like,
clone does not work on with count.
No, but it's like so much damage per hit that it's like
it's like the stone golem for time sort of deal.
Yeah. Except it can like kill bosses very fast.
Yeah. Except it's good. Raven's Infusion. Yeah, we've left out some of these. I think the Raven's Infusion is fine at low darkness, just because like
that's fire elementals.
Yeah.
Fireway.
Fireway. I totally forgot about fire elementals. You think they're better now? I mean, they're easier to set off.
Yeah, they're more consistent to set off because you can actually like summon them during bosses, so it's not that bad. I still don't think they do great damage.
No.
But like,
I guess they're with the status. I guess they're with the status like summons here.
Yeah, they are kind of like self-serving as well, like because
you're already doing. Yeah.
I think they still apply burn is the thing.
Yeah, so with Incinerate, they kind of do their own thing, which isn't bad.
Yeah. They pair nicely with Barris's firepower talent as well, but we don't talk about those because those do like point of a damage.
They do not they do not show off well in the stat screen. Let's see. Anything that's relevant? Any of these infusions worth talking about?
I think we commented on them, boss. We were actually like, the Radiance one, the Conviction.
Oh yeah, what does this one do?
Well, Radiance itself, I think we are both in agreement is like,
not
F tier.
Yeah.
But if I remember rightly, that one's like, it does damage against enemies who have like, well, no, it does more damage when you are above a certain threshold. I can't remember what the threshold is. Like, it does get a pretty significant, but the thing is like you still have to ramp up the damage.
Yeah,
I want to say the actual bonus is like 120% at max, so
it's not good.
But it's still Radiance.
It's just not good. It's bad. I guess it's the bottom of D tier. I don't know. I use it sometimes. It's like right here. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Jesus, well, nuclear.
Yeah.
Plus 50% is around about 25% is expert. But if I remember rightly, it's like you can level it 5 times and master 5. When I was testing, it was like 120 or something. But yeah, it's I can't see a world where it's not like honestly like F tier.
It's just so bad. Like anytime you'd ever want to take this, you have to like fight 4 different justice powers alone.
Okay. And they've never adjusted the issue of it doesn't have innate area scaling, if I remember rightly. So like it doesn't get area per level.
No. No, it doesn't.
So it's like you have to heavily invest into power area for it to actually be good.
Meanwhile, fear just exists.
Yeah,
even after
just
being nerfed.
wants to be fair.
Yeah. What else do we have? Sunken Bounty is kind of fun for if you need gold.
Probably
Gush is already good.
I mean, if you're doing a cast Nixie, it's actually not that bad.
I've thought about it. I haven't.
You can pair it with like unique.
Yeah.
It gives you damage.
I did boot up at one. I just couldn't get the damage to scale fast enough with the pirate hat and the kobold gold.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Breath of Fire's
Breath of Fire multi strike. Yeah.
Yeah, the multi strike.
That's
it's like 2 quick shotguns.
It's worth mentioning, I guess, that like next to here, like it's good.
It definitely makes it better than Whirlpool, which was like the coin flip I was having earlier.
Yeah, it's just the problem with it is Breath of Fire is not a luck. It's not a luck strike, and Dragonfire is.
Yeah.
Built-in anti-synergy is not great, but I mean, if you want to go full Breath of Fire, you could do it with Dragonfire. It's still pretty funny. Obviously, ice encapsulation kind of is the reason Frostring is so high.
Yeah. Which, to that point as well, another reason why Frostring's Infusion is so strong is just max Master 5 without any luck is still 100%. Like, you have a guaranteed proc. Yeah.
It's gross.
So it's great.
Really, really good. Okay, so...
wait, it just needs to be a dash.
Fist by Fist? What is this?
Fist by Fist is Rock Hand's thing that lets it do attack damage.
Portion of your final attack damage. I put Leg Day next to it.
I think Leg Day is the Rock Shield one.
You are correct. That makes more sense. Okay, so that looks like the tier list. We still got to figure out about attacks.
So I think it's safe to say that like out of all the attacks, no matter which way you look at it, it's like Wrathful Strike's likely the worst one, right?
Wrathful Strike being like F tier, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's not terrible for like luck builds for fishing extra procs, and
but still
zone builds.
Rather have other strikes.
Yeah, like Crumb's attack will just do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the issue with attacks is like some of them grossly get better benefit depending on the character you're choosing on.
It certainly makes this difficult to think about.
For Lorien, Merciful Strike and Vengeful Strike are the only 2 attacks that give plus range.
Yep, that's a big deal.
Vengeful being the highest. But then for Marius, Warp Strike still gives range.
That's so stupid. Oh,
I do think Rampaging is like overall
the on average
best. Yeah, on average the best attack.
You get the area, the damage, and the rupture.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's not even that bad damage scaling.
No,
per level
it's just slightly worse than Deadly and Merciful, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Well, we missed Alacrity.
Did we?
Yeah, because it wasn't on the list and it's got no and it's got no thing.
Oh, true. No, Alacrity doesn't affect Rock Hands because Rock Hands scales from attack damage, not strike damage.
Yeah.
For its infusion, but I think it can trigger it. I haven't tested that part.
As for where we'd put Alacrity for the purposes of this video later, pretty high.
It's I think out of all the stat granting blessings, it's like probably the stronger one of the bunch.
I guess the question is does it get past Serendipity?
Oh,
because that's like the wall right now for those type of blessings.
I don't think it passes Serendipity.
I tend to agree with you, but I do think it's better than the other ones.
Yeah,
because it goes kind of crazy.
Because we don't have it on here as well. The dice from Fates. That's just S tier because who doesn't want dice?
Yeah, dice is yeah. We actually do have the dice, but we talked about it as if it was the other thing. So I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
but yeah, dice is S tier. You just can't take it unless you. I don't think it's S tier if it's novice, but
nah. Well, basically expert or higher.
Well, God has Wrathful Strike. That's
It's that split second attack.
Yeah, it's split second attack.
Wrathful was its original name.
Renaming things. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm totally fine with putting Rampaging Strike at, like, I guess S. I don't know how we do strikes. Maybe just keep them off the tier list. Maybe they go. It might
just be worth just like sticking them in question mark because it's so contextual. Like what's insane for Loren is kind of like meh for say Averon.
Yeah, and just put
and then
Wrathful Strike at the back of it.
Yeah.
So, because sometimes you want Warp Strike, sometimes you want Chilling Strike.
Crushing Attack and Chilling Strike fill the same purpose.
Yeah, they're interchangeable for the most part. Merciful Strike's good for different things. Deadly Strike just does a lot of damage. Ocean Attacks.
Why is split second attack bad? Probably should have actually mentioned this, huh? Attack damage scaling is less than half in comparison to every other attack, and you need a lot of luck for it to have the double attack chance. But like the more triggers, you could technically see that as a positive. But then if you add on the fact that other attack blessings give you extra projectiles, they're also giving you extra chance triggers.
The base chance for it to proc additional attacks is like far too low to justify for everything that it's doing.
Yeah. So also in like most luck builds for strikes, it's like you're not wanting to invest points into your attack.
Yeah.
Like to level it. So because it's just not going to give you a useful stat.
Which like previously, it was like 15 or 17% chance at level 1.
Yeah.
But now it's like 4 or 2 to 4.
It was like really good at like just taking 1 point and banishing it, but then they wanted you to actually have a reason to level it, so they moved it to being so like the best strike luck chance stuff caps at like level 10. Even for melee characters, it's like you're still having to invest 10 levels into an attack in builds that usually want you to scale strike damage, so it's just you're putting yourself 9-ish levels into debt.
Yeah, that is the good way to say it. You're in level debt to something that doesn't really do anything. Would you rather have 10 levels?
Stone can.
Yeah, it's like would you rather have 10 levels than that, or 10 levels in tornadoes?
But when you bring up sharpening stone as the thing, it's like if we go down that road, it's like it can give you extra procs of sharpening stone, but you're also scaling your attack damage by less per level of split second attack. So
somehow it's still worse.
Yeah, you're harming the formula in a sense for it.
Yes, it's very bad opportunity cost. The only time you would ever take it is if you just want to take it and banish it so that you don't have attacks in your pool anymore.
Also, technically, the character that could use it the best actually has it in her talent tree.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think it, man, if it like was a multiplier, that would be interesting.
Yeah, they've capped it so like they can't proc off each other more than twice, I think it is now.
Yeah.
Because after adding Quarine, it's like you could have technically gone infinite if they uncapped it.
Yeah. The old WoW dream.
If it gave
Sword
other
mastery.
benefits, like if it gave area scaling on it, or if it innately gave extra attack speed as well, so it was like you had extra procs, I think it would be pretty good. But on a baseline, just being a % chance to attack twice is just like.
I feel like it should give us a little bit of attack speed.
Yeah.
That'd be a good change for it.
Oh yeah, and yeah, Nixie has it too. The Dagger Storm, I think it is.
That's funny. I thought you were talking about Nixie.
Oh no, I was on about
the
Scotty.
Scotty.
She has
Yeah, they both have it.
one.
Yeah. The dash one's
goes
really good.
Crazy.
The dash one's insane. It's so good.
Like it reminds me so much of like the old Witch Sword Scotty, like when I was running that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You get it every attack, basically. Well, close to it. What do you guys think? Any questions, changes? This is looking like where we have everything. We'll just chat thing.
I'm just like glancing over it, being like, is there anything I don't feel like lines up?
That's what I'm trying to take a look at too. But aside from the icons and the names,
yeah.
You know what? You know what? You know what sticks out to me? I almost feel like these are too high. First strike, taste of time, and vampirism.
This is like the point that I was saying earlier. It's like these might move depending on how we rate everything else, because
I kind of want to,
from a new player perspective, they are very good.
Do that.
Because it does go crazy with Malady, but then the fact that it's a dependent on another blessing for itself to go crazy.
I don't think we could justify anything like being great with Malady as a reason for it being good.
Because if you start compounding, like, oh, it's great when you pair it with this, this, and this, and this, then nothing in the game is better than Malady, Hoarfrost, Combust.
Yep. So yeah, I moved those 3 legendaries down to the top of B. I think it feels better.
Yeah.
Let me see if anything else.
I still kind of feel like Taste of Time should pair with Shatter. So maybe Shatter goes down to B for the same reasoning.
Where's
Because they are basically
they're the
both
same.
1 pointers.
They're the same thing. Yeah. It's gonna.
Yeah. But I'm also trying to think of it like
Trying
without
to keep
the D100 goggles.
Yeah. No. I agree though. I think it's fine. I might. Honestly, it might bring the area stuff down a little bit. Now that I'm looking at it, I think thinking about it, I think I like Cast and Power a bit more than the others.
It's so bizarre to me thinking that like I'm now doing this with you rating vampirism as B, considering the fact like the first comment I ever put on one of your videos ever was me trolling you for saying that vampirism was like S tier.
There was a time when it certainly was.
I still stand by the fact it used to nerf you and it didn't make the EHP.
Oh, it definitely did. Shatter did used to be a legendary. Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. Why is Fatality so low? Because it's redundant.
Yeah. Oh, sudden death.
Oh, we missed sudden death. It was not on the list.
I did mention it when I was doing Day of Judgment,
because it's better Day of Judgment.
C.
Yeah. No, I agree.
You can force it to proc.
HGL, it depends. Any updates from what? There's been, Act 3 is out. There's also been some patches since then. And the new armory is kind of sick.
Shatter also used to be bugged and cause your kill counts to count as double and drop chests as doubles. So it was very broken.
Shatter's a real ability. What doesn't deserve to be an A? That's the question. Yeah, I think it's these attack. Well, maybe not the attack. I think persistence and eclipse can probably stay up here.
Something feels a little odd to me about necromancy and and force. Like I think force is very good, but I don't think it's better than necromancy.
I tend to agree with you. Now if we bring this down to say behind necromancy.
Yeah. I do think they're both A's, but
yeah. Does that change anything up here? I don't think so. Fear right next to rock shield.
Feels right.
Yeah. I like
probably for rock shield's infusion next to rock shield, right?
Oh yeah, that's probably
Lake Day, I think it is.
Probably, yeah. I just gotta put it at the bottom. Definitely important for rock shield. Summoner. Yeah, I think all these are still good up here. How much do you really use outreach? I'm trying to think. I don't.
Honestly, it's usually quite hard to budget into some strike builds.
That's kind of where I'm at.
It's but that's more of a problem with the gods than it is the blessings, right? Because outreach is really good, but it's hard to budget.
I guess that's the problem now. Why is Mayhem D? Well, it doesn't really do anything. It's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about all the things that scale from status damage, what is status damage doing for you?
Yeah, that's the crux of it. Where did Radiance land? Radiance is pretty low. Below Consecration, above Haste in D.
Yeah.
Strike area is almost useless without sickles. I mean, tornadoes and whirlpool, I guess, but
hurricane. Oh yeah, where's hurricane?
Hurricane's not in here. I mean,
it's still the Gong legendary. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably just put it as B. So
yeah, it's somewhere in B with the other. It's like whirlpool.
Yeah, the cooldown is the biggest drawback of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised for
tornadoes are good by themselves, but it's
yeah,
good could be excellent, and then excellent could be fantastic. So it's I guess one drawback of outreach is there's not many strikes that are crazy with strike area. It's you really only will take it with whirlpool, tornadoes, sickles, etc. But it's how often are you actually playing sickles over tornadoes?
You're just not now.
And this is where the context makes things.
I mean, it makes this game is so fucking complicated. Kind of want to just
put man that just grabbed a sword.
I know. I just want to put it down next to Bloodlust.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to do the same with Mountainous Might.
Yeah.
And then
this is one thing they really need to solve is just making these blessings that kind of do the same thing, just all one blessing.
Yeah, because
just make it prime area. Why not?
Can we please have area prime? That would be great. Yeah, but I want to leave persistence and eclipse up here. I think those go crazy.
I do not envy you when it comes to having to edit these, so it actually makes sense.
This is gonna be hell. It's gonna be my week of editing. blades by itself. Broken, but really good. I didn't want to make another category. It's like really good, but broken. For sickles.
Yeah. I think sickles, though, like, even in their current form, if you don't factor the fact that they're bugged and not proccing things, because then it's technically only as good as the thing it's triggering. But it's like, their damage right now isn't that great. Like, they are pretty...
No, they wouldn't be super high.
Yeah.
But it would let you do other shenanigans.
The amount of degeneracy that will come from them being fixed is...
yeah. It's a very degenerate skill that's only for that.
Yeah, exactly, Nuclear. It's like, so this is a problem that even Winter has, where it's like, there's just so many things that could technically all just be like condensed into one blessing to reduce the amount of dice you actually need.
We've got 3 right here.
Yeah, like World Freeze and Chill to the Bone could, if they want to keep it legendary, could like then have 4 added into it. If they wanted to keep 4 separate, then you can have 4 and Icebound connect to each other.
They're quite the different things, but
yeah, but it's like
they do the same. They do the same thing.
Yeah, like they have the same one, but it's like you're not always going to need the attack damage. Anyway,
and then you have stuff like Purification and Reprisal.
Yeah, like Fatality is just a confusing one.
Yeah, it's because there's just like a really specific time when it's very useful for like
it still does
a couple characters.
So until you have 3 unique gods with a blessing chosen from them, you will see any god. But like once you have 3 locked in, alterations will only show you them 3. But in a single level, if you have no gods chosen and you're alterationing, you will not see the same god twice until you've cycled through everything once.
That is how it works. And now that there's so many gods, it's very expensive to cycle all the way through.
It's because a little thing the game doesn't show you is Novice's base chance is like 80%. So even though you have have like 20 and 30% Master and Expert, it's like your Novice is still like 40 to 50 at that point.
RNG gonna RNG sometimes like that. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with it now. I'm kind of good.
Yeah, I wish we could put a more definitive spot for C7, but it's just like it's so awkward.
I don't feel good putting it anywhere just because I just don't feel like it's functioning the way it's intended to.
I think if it's scaled with area, it would be much better.
100%. All right, Andre, have a good night, man. Get some sleep.
Rest well, friend.
At some point, there will be a concise version of this. Lots of little pictures over it. Later, dude. Yeah. I mean, we could definitely do this again if you wanted to with like Dodds or other stuff that wouldn't have to take 3 hours.
Wait, did it actually take that long?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, well, almost 4.
Yeah, I mean, my point of view on tier lists is like usually that they're just a fun thing because
it is. Like, yeah. I mean,
context matters a lot.
Yeah, there's just like not a, like when you look around the internet, there's just like not a lot of stuff for Death Must Die.
Yeah.
That's like all in one place. I feel like all the information is on the main Discord and my Discord. So
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. We make a couple of these just for like this, and it's like it's fun time. I think I had a good time.
I think some like guide related stuff will probably be pretty good at some point as well. Like,
yeah, I need to
some very beginner friendly stuff.
I am in the process of working on a gear guide of like what to keep. The problem is separating it by character. So I think I'm
Yeah.
just gonna have to break it up by character because it's too like once I start talking about multiple characters, it gets really confusing.
Because I don't know if you've noticed this as well, but it's like lately there seems to be like newer faces, like more and more
Yep.
new players
Yep.
joining the game, not just veterans coming back.
Yep.
So it's like, and they tend to ask like the same sort of questions. It's like, how good is this? How good is that?
Well, that's kind of why we're doing this. And then like, well, I think a lot of it is like there's a survivors like I don't Reddit or subreddit. I don't know if you're on it, but like every day there's a question in that place of like, what game should I play next? And they'll post what they've played, and like, it's just a loop of people saying Halls of Torment, Death Must Die, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. You know,
So I was
the list.
I was just before like we started this, I was actually watching the OTK Expo. It's gonna annoy me now. There was a pretty good survivor-ish game that was like looking like. I don't think it's coming out until next year though.
I think I saw that in my feed somewhere.
But yeah, it's like this. I don't know if it's just me, but it's like it's hard to find other survivor games that don't feel like they're just actually trying to straight copy this. So
the Asmongold viewer, I made fun of you in my video I posted earlier.
Oh man, I mean, I won't blame him on your stream, but I have thoughts about Asmon.
I also have thoughts about Asmon, but recent thoughts because I used to enjoy watching him. Like used to watch the I like the transmog contest he used to do. Thought those were fun.
Yeah.
It was good
I mean,
content.
I respect him a lot for what he does with his platform when it comes to like giving a voice to creators, like showing off games like this, giving platforms to things and stuff like that. Even like OTK and stuff like that. A lot of the things he does behind that, I respect a lot because it's generally people don't usually use their platform for that type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he does good stuff. He just falling down that. I think money's just enticing. It's tough.
It's okay. Just seeing what Pumpkin put, where he's like, even veterans like himself have 500 hours and still has questions. Hey, I have nearly 6,000 hours, and I only just found out that you can end run whilst the timer for killing the last boss is counting down, and it still counts as a clear.
To be fair, I don't think anyone knew that. You posted that shit, and nobody had any idea.
It blew my mind. I was like, what the heck? But even Soda, I think, it was today actually that he was even saying like all the Vampire Survivor type games that are coming out just feel like copies of each other, and only really Death Must Die and Halls of Torment like stand out to him currently.
Hey, I watched him play a little bit. Like I saw he gets into it. He's like I think he's like our age from.
He's a little bit older.
Yeah. I think. I mean, I have a contact for the OTK, like the Mushroom, Mad Mushroom team, who like contacts me where their games are coming out and stuff. I can't remember what it is, but they're definitely one I saw that looked pretty interesting. Not counting Hell Clock. It's not a survivor like, but Hell Clock's.
Oh yeah, Hell Clock looked really good.
It's so good.
Why can't I see it on Steam? They were just like advertising it earlier, like the all the games that are being shown at it, but now I just don't see it on the front page.
Let me see if it comes up on mine. I forgot that was
like whilst it was going on, there was it was similar to when the AAA happened.
Yeah, it took it down.
Is that news? Yeah, but I mean, some of the games on there were kind of like meh looking, but there was a couple of good like roguelike-y type games.
Is it To Kill a God?
Oh, I've played To Kill a God, but yeah, that looks
okay because that's one of them. Oh wait, there's a new demo for To Kill a God. Oh, sick!
Expo.
That game is awesome.
So I think it's on that website. It's probably. I think no lifing might be an understatement.
Piggy Lord, you have been converted to the ways of Blair. I love it. Let me swap over to my Steam here. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen this game's cool as shit. If you haven't tried it. To Kill a God. Hellclock is also like, oh my god, Hellclock's in June 18th. Give me my key. Yeah, I want to play that shit.
To Kill a God is crazy good when, like, even when I tried the demo.
The demo,
past,
yeah, it was a while ago, and it was really good.
Yeah, and just seeing some of the additions that they've done, that thing is crazy.
Oh, I'm excited for that. Man, this new one pisses me off. Tower of Babel. This game's fucking ass.
I generally don't watch, like, you're like the only roguelike YouTuber I really watch, with a little bit of Bills here and there. But yeah, I've literally
I like Bills.
never seen it.
Bills. I don't know how you say his name. But yeah. Dude, it's just the Diablo 4 loot system and the least effort put into like the combat and the runs ever. All the level ups are just a static linear upgrade system for like the skill levels you could get. And when you level up, instead of like things varying at all, you just get like extra levels. But they try to hide it in a way that like you're getting extra stuff, but it's really just you just got 4 levels in one skill. And there's no interactables on the floor. You're just running around killing shit. And
like,
the grind is unbelievably bad. Unbelievable.
When I saw it, the graphics just looked like they were trying to be like a darker version of like Nordic Ashes. When I saw the thumbnails and stuff popping up for it, and then I was like, why wouldn't I just play Nordic?
Yeah, Nordic Ashes is way better. Just a second. I'm booting this shit up. You guys can see. You know what? I was gonna make a video about it. I'm just gonna rant about this shit live. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Okay, so this game has one thing going for it. One thing, and that is this like Diablo 4 loot system that's admittedly kind of cool, right? But the game also has like no balance. So you'll have like your legendary powers that randomly affect your stuff, right? The problem is the meta progression. You have to farm gold to arbitrarily slightly increase your stuff by a small amount. And all you're increasing is the chance of getting more than one level up at a time. This also apparently didn't save the last time I played. Whatever game. That's fine. In addition to that, the level of your gear that you can equip is limited to how much you grinded for your blessings. So if I have some like level 3 blessing gear, I can't equip that because I have level 2. Bro, this shit pisses me off. Not even that. It's even worse. Look, before your characters didn't even share gold. Now they share gold, but if I were to go to this brawler guy, this like monk character, and go up here, his blessings got reset, even though they're the same fucking blessings. They're all the same abilities. There's no reason for you to have to grind a whole new character. And there's just 2 things that say currently unavailable. This is a not an early access game. This is a fucking demo. But everyone's losing their shit over it because, like, when you see it, it looks good, right? The combat looks like it's entertaining. But all we're gonna do for this whole floor before I die, which I'm gonna die because my gear is literally not strong enough. Like, that's the end of it. Is walk around in a circle, try and kill these guys. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna level up. We've got some banishes. For some reason, you can arbitrarily identify stuff you pick up in the run. This might be okay. Let's banish this. We'll just banish this. Look, we're gonna reroll. Bunch of shit. No spells again. No spells. Great. Having a blast. Dude, I do not understand why people are so high on this game, because I see so many, like, I've seen so many like creators in the niche, right? Like playing this and getting tons of views. And I don't understand because this game is straight ass. There's nothing happening. Because look, like, remember what I said about the levels? It shows you. It just shows you. This is what you're getting as you level things up. And not to mention, beyond that, the balance is all fucked up. So the only thing that matters, apparently, because I looked this up because I was just curious, is the DPS on your weapon. That's the only thing that affects everything. I'll take... See, we got 3 stars here, so 30% more damage. I don't know. I just can't. I can't with it. I'm just waiting because I know at some point here we're going to get killed. Because the enemies do obscene amounts of damage. There's also no dash. So if we get surrounded, we're going to die. I do like the bless skill thing. I think that's cool where you're like more likely to get that skill if you bless a skill. I don't think that's a terrible mechanic. But outside of that, man... Oh, there's no limit to the number of spells you can have. So you just take everything. So every run feels the same, and every map's basically the same. And sometimes you'll fight the Skeleton King boss. And that's it. And that's the game. And we get hit for 30, and I would tell you how much life I have, but, well, it's hard to find it, right? See, look, I have 216. I just had to go through all these stats to find it. Also, there's no hover over that shows you what strength and dex and vitality does. I can't. I'm like, okay, I'm done. This game is so bad. I just don't understand. But yeah, like everyone's going crazy over it. I do not get it.
It also just doesn't seem very imaginative. Like it doesn't.
It's not. It's just nothing happening. There's good shit out, and that's just a whole bunch of nothing.
But it's like it's nothing. The game, from what I've seen, is like doing that other titles aren't already doing as well.
Yes, exactly. That's why I don't understand it. It just doesn't do anything special. I did want to show you this though, since I've got you in the chat already. This is that Kets game I was talking about.
There is also found the name of that game. It's kind of like Balatro-esque and coming out in 2026, called Devil's Due.
Devil's Due.
Yeah, the trailer went hard for it. The song was great. But yeah, it doesn't come out until Q2 of 2026.
Devil's Due. Okay, I will turn that on after this. So this is just a straight ripoff of Death Must Die, in every sense of the word. But look what they did with the inventory.
Sorry, stream delay.
No, you're good. Like, it's a very easy fix for the problem. And then, like, gameplay-wise, this thing kind of falls apart because of just overall clunkiness. But, man, when you see how close of a clone this was, I just want to level up once so I can show you.
I mean, that was that game that was posted in
Soda Man?
the Death Must Die channel. No. I mean, that game had potential to innovate, but it didn't. There was I think it was Korean, or it might be Chinese, I'm not 100%. Game that was posted, and it's straight up like Death Must Die, but with like JRPG graphics.
Amazing. Look at this. Dash. This has strike rate. This is Rax. This is the god. You just attack. It's the same thing. The only problem with this game is it doesn't have a skill tree. It has these inventory things. So instead of talent trees, so it doesn't overlap with the characters. So each character can have has the same talent loadout. So there's no uniqueness aside from basic attack, which is kind of sad. But it does all the death must die stuff.
Here you go. Oh, this is it's on Steam, which is the funny part. But
what is it?
It's called Darkfold and Survivors, but it's quite literally death must die. But okay, they actually did things in it that that we want in death must die.
Yeah, there's a couple things that like that. Okay, I pulled up your thing. Let me go capture it so I can show.
It's like someone posted this and was like, they've stole your game. I was like,
not quite. All right, here we go. This is the sneak. Oh god, it's not. Sorry.
But there was like some things in it. I was like, oh my god, if we had that.
All in survivors. Jesus Christ. Titties. Oh my god. This the Gunnar must die. I see. Oh, honestly, the level up screen doesn't look terrible. Or the god choice screen, or whatever.
Wait until you get to items in the trailer. Like it's honestly made me sad that we don't have it.
When's this coming to America? I'd play this shit.
Yeah, it's like I would play it just to see how much of a copy it is, but there are some things that I was like, wait.
Sacred gear? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, this looks kind of sick.
Yeah, was, like if we had that in Death Must Die, I'd be so happy.
That was a big ass magnet. Dark Fallen Survivors now on Steam, on English, on English. Let's see before I leak YouTube. Okay, what was the other? Death's Due. You said was the other game?
Devil's Due. Like
Devil's Due. I think I've heard of it.
They show it off at the expo. I was like, wait, this actually looks kind of sick.
A film. Devil's Due game.
I probably find it on Steam as well.
I got it. I got it. Okay. I need to hotkey my OBS so that I can just switch between. Well, I guess that wouldn't work for window capture. Never mind. All right, what is this? It's Balatro versus the Devil. What the hell? This looks crazy. That was a wild, like, gameplay screen. Okay. Okay. YouTube, you can stop now. Crafting would be great in Death Must Die. I agree.
Yeah. Like, not even like full crafting items, just like ways of just improving and like enchanting and stuff would go far.
Be really nice. What's in the background? Oh, that was the background. All right. Well, I think
Devil's Due was pretty sick.
that looks crazy. I'm down for that. I need to see if I did get an email or something about any OTK stuff today. A lot of times they won't send it until it's announced. Yep, I did. 2 new announcements today. Oh, To Kill a God's not coming out till the winter.
Yeah, quite a few of them was like either late this year or just straight up not until next year.
But Hellclock is on the 18th.
Hell yeah.
So that's pretty sick. Keys are coming soon. If you want one, let me know. Yeah, I will be emailing you in a second, sir. God damn. Oh, I also got an email about that Devil's Due game. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a fat naked man. Why is that in the game? I don't like it. When is this coming out?
It says quarter 2 of 2026.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they had like a. Yeah, they don't have a date in here, so they're not sure yet either. Wow. That's funny. Okay, I got emails to respond to tomorrow. All right, well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I need to get some sleep because I got stuff to do tomorrow and a lot of editing to do this week, I guess. But yeah,
tweet. I'm here.
Oh fuck yeah. Well, you gotta wait, so you're fine. You're still awake. Yeah, we'll chat on Discord. Maybe do something similar next week if we figure out another tier maker thing. Oh, I need to save this. Download image. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, that worked out great. Fine. See if should also see if there's anyone like if Steve wanted to hop in on it too. Having 3 people might
send Ren a message and see if he can like if he can just like add all the blessings like icons and stuff that they use into like the asset folders or something.
Yeah, I'm going to because this was awful. I thought about doing it beforehand, but I was like, oh, it's too late. I'm not gonna make him like rush for it. But yeah. All right. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for watching, everyone. It was fun.
Take care.
There'll be a video out soon. Stuff's gonna happen on my Discord if you guys want to hop in there. Links in the description somewhere. Videos every day for the next week. I got like everything scheduled out, so I'll be back. Maybe stream sometime this week. I don't know. We'll see. But later, Wait.